coming. Okay. Coming. Uh, ETGL. Wasn't that the name from yesterday, Musty? Isn't it Dunsky's? Or I haven't checked. I haven't checked. Anyways, CLLS looks like it wants to break out though. It's been fighting this level all morning. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Wanting to break out, and then you have $2.80. $2.80. Good morning, guys. Musty, good evening. PLK, good morning. Habib, good morning. Singh, good morning. Queen, good morning. Paige, good morning. Tesh, good evening. Europeans, useless goats. Shafman, good morning. Jay, good morning. Focus, good morning. Good morning, Hugh. Good morning, Tom. What's good? What's good? What's good? We've had a few breakouts this morning, actually, right? So, and obviously, again, TGTX was the first one here, breaking out above key levels, two key levels, right? Initially broke out above this level at $9.40, which was pretty nice, right? Let's go, let's go. And then the second level was the pre-market high at $10, and it crushed it. It crushed that $10 level, destroyed it, and pushed all the way to 11. So now you almost want to see that thing come back and retest $10, don't you? Right? So you want to see that thing come back and retest. BTC broke above 35 and then came back down. It's been fighting this 35 for so long now. It just seems like it's a matter of time before it crushes the level. You know what I mean? So it broke above and then came right back below. So we'll see if we can at some point hold today. I think the only concern with BTC breaking above resistance on a day like today is just because we have the Fed meeting, right? So you obviously we're going to see volatility. Um, like I'm hoping we pause. I think that will bring a little bit of like a bit of a rally. I'm not sure how much of that is priced in. I think some of that is getting priced in with the market. Just how we're pushing into the Fed meeting. I think they're pricing that in a Fed pause. But then again, like it's like Hugh mentioned yesterday, it's always the expectation, right? The guidance. Like, what are you gonna do next? Is what the market is looking for. We know what you're gonna do now, but like, what are you gonna do next? Is what the market would So yeah, yeah, yeah. Good morning, Jay. Stop loss hunts for shorts. 28 to 30. Yeah, at some point, right? So, but again, for now, like I said yesterday, same thing. Like if we're holding that specific level and we're fighting to break above 35, then that's the focus. You know what I mean? So I can't be talking about 30 and 28 when it's fighting against 35 and breaking above 35 and holding 34 for a whole week. Wes, good morning. Emer, good morning, evening, afternoon. Bonjour, bonjour, bonsoir. BLK, good morning. Travis, good morning. Are you guys ready? So markets open in 6 minutes again. So I'm gonna pull up the we've most likely talked about all of these names already on the list, so I don't particularly. I'm just looking to see if anything else is moving here. Not really. Right, so most of the names have been talked about already. MNPR looked really good until it came right back below that 74 level, that double top, right? So, Wes, Doug, good morning, guys. Annette, good morning, good morning. Lori, good morning. Joe, useless, useless, Nyash. Anyways, um, I've been trading since last month's FOMC, Dan. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. 100x. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I like looking at those expectations. So like the ones from the big banks. Like, oh, this person expects this to happen. I haven't looked at those yet, just because I slacked on Sunday, obviously, and then Monday. So I haven't looked at any of those. But I'll pull up those at some point here because they're usually right. The Fed usually does what so BYFC, nothing happening there. CLLS had some news this morning, right? So we've talked about that resistance, that double top. PATI, sure it's moving, but the volume is absolutely rubbish. So not a whole lot of focus. MNPR doesn't look too bad this morning. It failed to hold that 74 level though, so that was a bit of a concern. TGTX, we've talked about, it's done really well this morning, right, with the breakouts. And then there are a few more names on the list that are just up 20%, and they seem interesting. Um, right? So we will see when the market opens if something happens. Alrighty, and then WeWorks announced bankruptcy. Right, so the stock is down 42%. There's also a stock on here that's called AAMC, so I'm not surprised it's down 40%. I'm not surprised it's down 40%, right? So AAMC, maybe that's like Adam Aaron's other company, It's there are a whole bunch of like rubbish names on here, so yeah. Oh well, moving on. I don't think we BTC is failing at 34, 35 again. So yeah, yeah. Who come where? My tea is still way too hot. Oi, I burned my taste buds too many times already. Too many times already. This winter alone, and winter just started, which is rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Anyway, so markets just open, guys. Nothing else that looks like it. Nothing else standing out yet. CLLS failing at resistance at 270. So at some point, it's going to need to clear 270 or maybe retest and consolidate above 255 ish. That's CLLS. MNPR looks better. It's bouncing off the VWAP at 65 cents. So we're going to give it some time to see if it can actually stay above that 65 level. TGTX, we mentioned this morning that it would have been nice if this thing came back to retest $10. Well, it looks like it's retesting $10 here, TGTX. Well, on the first candle, and it's bouncing on the first candle, right? So let's see if that thing can stay above $10 here for a second. SATX had some news last night. It had a really nice rally in after hours, but it's done nothing this morning. So really not a whole lot to see there. WNW was a name from last night. We ended the day with WNW, so let's see if that thing does anything this morning, right? FBYD is another name we talked about last night, just because it's been consolidating, right? So it's one of these SPACy SPACs, right? So I would like to see that thing. If that thing ever crosses, what's that new candle? Interesting. Anyways, let me set an alert here. Let me set an alert for a break of 1650. So if we break above 1650, and then I think we might need to pay attention to that, right? BTC selling off. CLLS is selling off. Still waiting for consolidation here from that thing. I think it looks interesting. And yeah, other than that, and there goes TGTX, right? So TGTX came right down to that retest, right? So for the $10 level right there, well, obviously, again, this was our resistance. That was our breakout. This was our retest, right? So that thing kind of needs to stay above $10 now. Your next resistance, if you're playing with this, is obviously at $11 right there, right? So $11 is what you're looking for. You're gambling some 422s. Are you holding those into the FOMC, Joe? Or you're selling them before? You're just hoping for a rally and sell before, or what? Some again, like I've mentioned this a few times. This is really annoying when stuff like this happens, because $10 is a good level. Like it's a good level, right? Like $10 is a sweet level. It's a level that we expect, we hope that it bounces at, right? So the only concern is that if that's happening into the open, and at the open, like we're testing $10 the first thing in the morning. So then it's like, well, do we actually hold that level? Well, it's done it, right? It's bounce of $10, which is really nice. So cool. Still looking weak there, still looking weak there. So the only thing that's looking strong and testing resistance is TGTX. TGTX. Oh, stupid man. Well, it's not stupid until those contracts are at 0.001. Well, 0.01. And then you're trying to snipe. Yeah, we shall see what happens. So that's still selling off. No signs of curling there. MNPR holding the view up, which is okay. But now we have all this resistance at 70 cents. All right. So MNPR is going to need to clear 70 cents here and break and close above 70 cents. It does look interesting though, doesn't it? Just the way like it's bouncing off the view app. Yeah. Right. So a few more candles at the open and then curl up the view app and break above the 20 at 70 cents. Still needs to close that candle above 70 cents though. And if we can, then that's a good thing. AMD is pumping. Send it, send it. A few people gambled on AMC, or not on AMC, AMD. AMC. So AMD. Nah, nah. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Very nice. Very nice. And then the S&P, what are we doing here? Spy's still green for the day though, which is good. Right, so just a bit of a dipski at the open. Na, 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 na. Yeah, those things should see a bit more money since it's above 100 anyways. Above 100. Tesla is also green, but for the most part, all these other names are tied to the market, except for AMD that reported earnings. So they're kind of doing their own thing there. So we failed to close above 70, right? So here comes the thrust. But again, so it's really important that we break and close above these moving averages, especially at the open, right? You can kind of see the 20 sitting right there with the 50 and the cardinal. If you're looking for a breakout, again, you should always wait for that candle to at least close. Otherwise, you're taking a gamble, right? Come on. Left, right, left, right, left. And what? Come on. And thrust to the window, to the wall. Come on. To the left, to the right. We're Lambo. To the sun. Go, 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 go. Big monies. Come on. Get naked. And what? And thrust. Come on. Get naked. Make monies. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. I Unbelievable. Come on. To the left. To the right. To the window. To the wall. When Lambo. Let the beat drop. Come on. And what? And thrust. And what? You had to ruin it, Joe. None. 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 Come on. Go. 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 And what? And thrust. And what? Come on. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, go. And what? And thrust. Let's go. Let's see if we can bounce off the 200 here, 60 cents actually for MNPR. And there goes right again. This is the danger of the market open, right? So like if you're trying to catch some of these things at the open, more often than not you will see sell-offs, right? So CLLS is still selling off. MNPR, watch for that 200 between 61 and 60 cents. We might get a bounce at that level. TGTX though, look at this beauty, guys. Look at that beauty. Oh, you can't even see my screen. Can't even see my screen, guys. Bonjour, bonjour. Can't even see my screen. Anyway, so that's MNPR. TGTX, sorry, right? So TGTX again, we talked about that $10 level, right? Came back to $10, retested $10, and said bye, bye guys, bye. They all have catalyst. They all have catalyst. So again, CLLS had a catalyst. They're getting invested. As AstraZeneca invested 250 million something in the company. TGTX reported earnings, right? So revenue of 165 million or something like that. So and yeah, now the stock is testing that $11 resistance again. Alrighty. Bonjour, Olu. Bonjour, bonjour. Sham, good morning. Good morning. And looks like SPY is trying to bounce off the 50. Trying to. Trying to. And again, so for MNPR, watch for 6160-ish. Um, around that range. And it looks like we're bouncing off the 200 already, right? So yeah, it might be an interesting level. An interesting level. CLLS is trying to bounce for the first time this morning off the demand zone, so that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. See if we can get a higher low there. A higher low. Yeah. Yes, must. Yeah. It's at 399 now. Well, I mean, the low of the day yesterday was what 384 or something like that. So maybe you have a chance if it stays above that level. If it goes below that level, then you're just playing with fire. You're playing with LQR to 20 cents, 10 cents. Actually, delisted. Hot. At 11 at resistance, Mustafa. Well, well, at a double top. What's the stop loss, Mustafa? What's the stop loss? Sheesh. Right. So, no one should be buying this stock at $11 at a double top. 1070 is the stop loss. Well, stop loss has been hit already. Stop loss hits. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyways, again, so $10 would have been sweet. Why? Because it's a retest of your breakout, right? So another break above, all the way down here in pre-market, right? Break above $9, 940 would have been sweet. We talked about these levels, right? 940 breakout, hold, sweet, right? Break above $10, retest of $10, boom skis. You should not be buying this thing at $11. If until it's actually holding $11. If not, as close to $10 as possible. Wait for that retest, right? So we talked about WNW this morning, right? So just because again it was on the, I guess I just left it from last night, right? Just because it did well, penny stock, right? So Wes, it's done okay, and it's actually like it's not too bad this morning. The only issue here is we have that resistance that we're struggling with, just above 12 cents, right? So like right there. But it's trying to break that and hold it though, so that's good. In terms of support here, you're watching for 1120-ish, right? So we have a bit of a double bottom this morning. If I can get the lines working better than that. So 1120, right? So 1120-ish for support, and then you want to see that thing break and hold this level, right? So just because we've struggled at that level quite a bit. So 1120, 1220. Jimmy, good morning. Richard, good morning. Omega, hi. Heyo. DTCK, okay. Look, that has to be the Omega. Mustafa, that has to be the one of those signals, that like you ask yourself, like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, the stock just popped $1, right? And it's at a double top, right? And the market just opened 10 minutes ago, right? So there are quite a few things here that you look at and you're like, okay, well, I guess that's cool. Because your stop loss just crushed you. But then again, you FOMO'd at the wrong price. Good morning, D. Focused? Yeah. Oh, like if there's something going, absolutely send it, right? So, but if there's nothing moving, there's nothing to be focused on. You know what I mean? So, um, Nothing on the momentum scanner yet that we haven't talked about. Um, Let me take a look at Pixie. Again, the S&P looks fine. The spies bouncing. AMD looks good, right? AMD is at the highs of the day now. So that's good. Testing one or two. I think we mentioned for AMD, if AMD could break above above 100. If you look at the daily, you kind of have that pink line at 105 for something that looks like a head and shoulder, but really we failed more times at 110, right? But obviously that's like yeah. Joe, okay, there you go. Dan, I don't know why I'm calling Dan Joe, but anyways, it's because Joe is always changing names, So then I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So a lot of what's happening in these larger names will be based on what happens in a few hours with the Fed, right? So we might have these fun momentum names now. The closer we get to the Fed, though, the more likely it is that those names will chill out, and then we will focus on Powell and his criminal. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyways, so for now, AMD looks good. AMD is pushing for the highs of the day. It looks nice. Um, Just don't call me late for. Okay, sounds good. So again, WNW still looks good. It's testing that high, that resistance. It's struggling a little bit with it, but right. So it's done well though, right? We kind of talked about this last night in Discord around. It looked good into the close. That's that. Like it just looked like it was gaining momentum into the close, right? Um, breaking above 10 cents. So that's why we mentioned in Discord when we hopped off. It had a really good close, kind of looked weak, in pre market and the later parts of like after hours. And then this morning, well, at some point, it took off, right? So again, resistance right there. So it's going to need to break above. And we've been trying to curl here for CLLS though. It's not quite done it yet, right? So we know the importance of like that consolidation, right? Consolidation and breaking above the 9 and holding above the 9. It just hasn't done that yet, right? So CLLS. So at some point, if we can break above $2.35 for CLLS, then it looks better, right? MNPR is the same thing. Like, we're selling off at the open. We've talked about waiting for consolidation and reclaiming these moving averages. It's still fighting it. Like, it's fighting it, right? So hopefully at some point it can hold. It looks like WNW is trying to break out there, which is good. I figured, okay, sounds good. Um, and then TGX needs to get back above $10. Anthony, what's your question? What is your question? And then let me take a look at Pixie here because I want. Pixie. Yeah, Pixie looks good, but it's at resistance. So watch for $7. All right, so watch for $7. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's see. La, 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 la. Alrighty. Already. Okay. La 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 ALDX. Ta ta. You're looking for the double top saying? Yeah. So like what we talked about, right? So like when you're looking for that breakout, I knew it, Mark. I knew it. Um, I knew it. Anyways, Sing. So yeah, you want to see that thing come back and retest at like a dollar two nineteen and stay above 219, righty? So if you can test and stay above that level, then yeah, you're good. Just the way we're breaking out, it's an aggressive breakout. So just be careful with the retest, please and thank you. MNPR, it's trying to. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Right, here we go. See now everybody's gonna say great morning. Great morning. So there you go. So that's the retest. So you want to see that thing retest and start to curl, and then it looks better. Sing already. Just because when you have all these green candles and you have massive wicks at the top, you want to be careful. Um, please, please, and thank you. SPY looks good, doesn't it? So we've had that initial retest for the S&P, which isn't a massive surprise. You know what I mean? Like we kind of pushed into the open for the S&P, and then we dipped at the open, just like anything else, right? So now we're going for the ultimate. I really think the market is pricing in a pause, right? So the Fed will pause, and then hopefully these guys don't give us, but we will decide on what to do later. Hopefully they give us a little bit of confidence for once, right? So I doubt it. So hopefully we don't end up crashing. But again, we've kind of talked about this since yesterday, right? So pause, hopefully, right? So we'll see. Imagine if they're raised. Oh yeah, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh. Gail. I know the. I need to watch that, Mohammed. I'll watch it. I'll watch it a bit. I'll watch it a bit. Yeah. So saying as long as it's staying above those levels and it's actually holding it, right, and then you're okay, right? And if you buy again, like we've, if you buy a breakout and a curl, don't let it go below that level, or at least don't let it close below, right? So because if it does, then you're in trouble. 2%, whatever it takes to get there. If you lose your job, house or car, whatever, 2%. Yeah, yes, and it doesn't look like WNW could stay above that level, right? So, um, it looks like we're finally we're retesting the other support level for BTAI actually, which isn't too bad, right? So we broke below we tested one in the morning and then popped, and then we broke below, and now we're bouncing up the other level, right? So this 940 level we talked about in pre-market, right? So yeah, bouncing. I completely missed that when it tested that level. You know what would have been nice though, if the 200 caught up to that level, that would have been a perfect spot. Geo, yeah, that's old news now. Yeah, WeWorks news is from last night. So that's old news. Old news. It's bouncing really well though. So $10 is going to become resistance again, right? So if you caught this thing at the 940 retest, that's good. If you missed it, well, maybe wait for a break of $10 again and a hold, right? So, and then go from there. Alrighty, alrighty. Yeah, the S&P for now is failing at 420, which is not a big surprise. That's not an easy level to break above. $4.20. CLLS still having issues. If we can slowly consolidate for MNPR, like if we can slowly consolidate above 62 cents, I think it's ready to push back for 70. Um, yeah. What time is the Fed speaking? Same time every month. 2:30 Eastern is when Powell speaks. Same time. You slept for once. It was pretty cool. You don't sleep very much, or what? Or what? Spy wants it though. Is this concerning? I mean, it's not concerning if you're holding those positions and you can just get rid of them before the Fed meeting. Um, but with the markets pumping the way they are into the Fed meeting, that's a bit of. Is it halted? Yeah, it's halted. Michael, from last night, right? So this is a name change. So this is a D-SPAC now. It's one of the ones we talked about last night. So this stock was initially FRBN. This is the stock that started the whole, Boomski's SPAC rally last 2 weeks ago. So ENGN. Mm, okay. Volatility. 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's how long you. So sleep the other hours. What time does Kobe Smith? Oh my goodness! Wow! 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 Wow. Oh my god! Are you seeing this, Dan? You better delete that comment quick, Dan, before your wife sees this. You better hurry up. Oh my goodness. Anyways, TGTX again still needs to clear $10 here and stay above that level. Somebody say Kobe. Well, well, I mean, Mbelly kind of already gave her your last name, so seems at this point everybody knows. Yep. Oh my goodness. I don't know why that caught me by surprise, but funny at the same time. Really? Wow, wow, wow. Anyways, um, good morning, Adeline. Adeline? I'm doing well. How are you? Do you know what time the Fed will start? So the Fed will put out a statement at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and then Powell will come on for the speech and questioning at 2:30 Eastern time. So yeah, same time as usual. It's always gonna be the same. It will never change. Well, so I know. I wish they did this stuff in the morning, honestly, so we could just move on. But nope. These guys want to do it at the end of the day. Is anybody in ENGN? Anybody in that one? Uh, yeah. And let me take a look at ALDX again. That one's gone up. This is the only one that's gone up the scanner so far. So we want to be watching this one closely because this thing could potentially be the sender of the morning. So we have a bit of a double top now for right? So we have a double top at like 228 ish, right? So watching that level for breakout. I mean, I say 228, but really you think of like psychological levels, right? So um, let's see here. Here you go. No, no, no. Let's see. Hmm. La 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 la. It's. Did I put in the wrong ticker symbol? I did. So I want to see that thing break out. No, I don't think it's gonna happen again. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think they're gonna do a better job of. So we can't even get a candle to close above 228 yet for ALDX, but I think that's an interesting name, and we're gonna keep watching that. For like I mentioned earlier, for TGTX, we mentioned that if you're gonna play with this thing, if you caught it off the bottom, sweet, right? Because we know this level is support, right? 940. But if you missed it, well, maybe just wait for that thing to actually break above $10 first, or come back and give you a double bottom, right? If we can come back for a double bottom, right, and hold 1040, then that's a good thing. Or just break above $10, then one of the two, right? The S&P just broke above 420, new highs of the day, so that's fire. Spire wants blood. Spire wants violence, right? So again, that looks good. If we can close above 420, that would be nice. And then ALDX, that thing looks like it wants it, doesn't it? Sing, were you able to get in on that on the curl? Alright, it's having such a hard time with that level, isn't it? So this is why these break and holds are really important. Or just to me, it looks like it wants it though, like it wants to send it. And here we are, just waiting for it to actually break and close, and it's slacking. Send it, send it. At 18 from yesterday, you held overnight, Michael. Okay, you dangerous game, but it looks like you're winning in this case, right? So again, that thing needs to break and close above that 228, and then it has a chance of going boom skis. La, 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 la. Come on, come on. And TGTX looks like it's going back for that $10 level, isn't it? So let's see if we can break and close above $10. So a few names on the verge of like actually breaking out, which is good. There's a nice little block there. Okay, better, better. There we go. I hate when blocks like just switch back and forth. You know. Come on, there we go. 228. Come on, 229. Come on, give us the boomskis. 230. Come on, crush it. Close above the damn thing already. Close above it already. 229, 229, 229 going once, going twice. And so to the highest bidder. Who's the next highest bidder now? 230? Okay, 230. There's a nice block at $2.30 here. So yeah, 232. Come on. My goodness. Not one candle. Not one. We're just getting teased, teased. Teasing, teasing, teasing. Low volume, DTCK. Okay. No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. La, 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 la. Okay, you saw those calls, Joe. Very nice. That was a nice rally. That was a nice, nice, nice run. La 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 ENGN. Yeah. So, oh my goodness, guys, look at that. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. Ian. Oh my days. Wow. And it's halted again. Um, oh my goodness. Let's go. Beautiful. And what? That's a thrust. That's a thrust. A SPAC? Yeah, no, it's a D-SPAC now. So it's the process of them changing the name, right? So and here goes ALDX as well. So ALDX is breaking out, which is perfect, right? So which is perfect. EL. There we go. There we go. There we go. Give us 340 already. 240. 240. Right. So again, eventual breakouts. Our next little resistance at 240. So like la 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 la. With yeah, sometimes they really can burn you. Yeah, there goes 240, guys, right? So we hope this would happen. We expected this to happen, right? So for ARDX, and it's breaking out, right? So let's see. Give us more. We want more. Anyway, so let's see if we can actually close this candle above 240 because I think that's the problem. 240 is the yeah, there goes a fill at 240, right? So we kind of now need to keep closing these candles above that 228 level we talked about, right? So 228, and then we need to break and actually close above 240, right? So there you go. There you go. $2.40. Good morning, pizza. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Right, so again, this should have been on the watch list, right? So we don't often like we don't always post like, hey, this or at least I don't often post like, hey, this stock is doing a name change, right? So again, we posted this last night, right? FRBN is changing the name to ENGN, right? So the reason I posted that was because again, this was the stock that started the whole SPAC explosion. So it did really well. So it obviously has that momentum and that whatever, right? So like it's not something that always works, and you don't necessarily have to be in there for the name change. You just have to watch it to the next day, right? Just watch it the next day after the name change, see what it's actually doing, right? And if it's pushing up, then it's gone skis, right? So, right from 17 whatever to 20 to almost 29, right? So it's gone. The bid is at 34 now. Yep, it's gone skis, isn't it? Gone skis. So, if you, I think Spinch forward into this, right? So he's very happy, very happy. So let's see what it opens at. Lorenda again. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. What are you waiting for? Yeah, don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like. Give you a thumbs up. Is it working this morning? Is it working? Maybe not. Maybe it's not working. Does it not see my thumb? Let me see. Two thumbs. Oh, it works with the fireworks. Fireworks, boomskis, but it doesn't work for the thumb. Anyways, Spy is about to retrace. Better now than later. uh, yeah. Better now than later. Mm, La 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 la. What are all these spams? Outside of the anyways. Okay, there we go. And then dropped. Yeah, it keeps. It's a solid wall. Like 35K for BTC is a strong level. Told me he was 3. Is he lying? I had his dreams. Not lying. Anyways, anyways, in his dreams, one of them will send it. Yeah. So we consider the thumb. Unbelievable. Anyways, I don't know why we've ignored ALDX. ALDX has done really well, guys. Right. So look at that thing go. Right. It looks beautiful. So we talked about that breakout at 228, right? So that thing broke above 228 and actually closed a candle above 228. So now I want to see that thing go test 250, please and thank you, right? Go test 250, please and thank you. And there goes 250. There goes 251s. There goes the break above 250. 250s. Okay, sounds good. Okay, never mind. For some reason, TradingView's been glitching with these like little blocks. There goes 251. There we go. On the ladder. Beautiful. If you're holding ALDX, type in yes in the chat. My question for you, Richard, is what's your stop loss at? If you're holding ALDX, type in yes in the chat. Type in yes in the chat if you're holding. My foots are getting hits. Yes, that's why you should stop roasting. 3 feet 6. Yes, yes, yes. Love it. Send it, please, and thank you. Again, make sure you have a stop loss. Otherwise, I will find you and I will take your computer away. I would take your lunch away and your dinner away. I would take. So please make sure you have a stop loss, right? Again, the break above this level was the play, right? The break or the retest, like this little candle initially was just way too aggressive, right? Massive, massive green candle. But then you had another candle that actually came back all the way down to retest. And then you could see it curling above the 9, right? So if you're FOMOing now, though, just be aware that until we consolidate above 250, we still have problems at 250, right? So, right, we can look at 250 and say, okay, you know what? You're thinking of jumping in. Well, yeah, let's see if we can consolidate above 250 here, right? Look at the last 3 candles. We've all kind of struggled around the same level, so I would be cautious there, right? This is one of those situations where if you FOMOed earlier, yeah, educated FOMO, right? We keep talking about educated FOMO. Like this thing had resistance clearly at that price. This would be educated FOMO, right? Perfect educated FOMO. right? So and then you just start moving your stop loss now, right? You don't have to sell it because it's stalling, but at the very least, have a stop loss, right? And then just keep moving the thing up, right? And up and up and up. And if it executes, it executes, right? But if you're buying, if you're looking for a position as we push up to these levels, then it's not educated FOMO. You're just hoping that it works out, and I hope it works out. I hope we stay above 250, obviously, and keep going boom skis. ENGN is on halted and halted again, guys. This thing is on fire now, right? So surprise, not well. Yes. Uh, ENGN. There we go. Uneducated FOMO, Pablo. Exactly, exactly. The S&P is back above 420, so just be mindful there. Again, ENGN, right? So Pablo says, "I love SPACs. Let's go." I'm surprised. Well, that's because I haven't looked yet. Actually, I was about to say I'm surprised nothing else has caught our attention. As this thing is sending it, Pablo. The other thing Pablo and I talked about last night for SPACs was Pablo. What's that name again? Can't remember now. There goes ALDX, right? So ALDX is doing a wonderful job of staying above, right? So staying above, staying above 250, staying above 250 is staying above 250, staying above. La, 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 la. Oi. You know when you get like a I like what it's doing. Again, move those stop losses up, guys. I think more of you guys are in this stock than the other one, right? So, um, right. So make sure you have those stop losses in there, please and thank you, right? So I would be careful here, though. Alrighty, I would be a little bit cautious here. We need a new high. Like we need to break above 262 now. Alrighty, so we need to break above 262. Otherwise, we're gonna get a bit of a dip scheme. And the others are Zing. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, that's it, Pablo. It's waking up a little bit. Yeah, this is the other one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, so these, come on, give us 260, 262. Right, so again, for ALDX, be careful at 262 here, please and thank you. Alrighty. If we fail to break out on this candle, we might see a bit of a dip ski. Um, Again, so we talked about the initial SPAC. Actually, the alerts just went up low. Um, for FBYD. So we talked about the ENGN last night, and then we also talked about FBYD, right? So this one had a really beautiful chart, by the way, and there it goes, right? There it goes. So these are two specs we talked about last night, and they're both doing really well this morning, right? So, um, right, this one was mentioned quite a bit by Pablo because the chart looked absolutely beautiful, right? When something is exploding, you have to go look at the sympathy, right? And if this thing is pumping, maybe you go look at the warrants, right? So FBYDP, right? So you can play with those as well. So it's halted up FBYD, alrighty? So there's so many things for you to look at. Like I mentioned earlier, be careful with ALDX at that 260 level, right? If it's not giving us a brand new high, it's potentially signaling a dip ski. So, and here comes your dip ski. That's not a massive surprise, right? When you're watching these momentum names, you want to make sure that these momentum names keep giving you new highs and new highs and new highs and new highs. Because if at some point that doesn't happen, it's telling me that, oh, excuse me, but I don't want to listen to but please and thank you. right? So now watch for 250. If we can curl up 250, then that's beautiful. Yeah, the preferred shares. Yeah. So if we can stay above, then that's a good thing. But for now, I would give that thing a bit more time to actually start to curl. It looks like it's trying to though. Like it's holding 250 and the nine, which is good, right? TGTX again. We talked about this level, right? Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I missed it because I missed it, right? So we talked about either you wait for that break of $10 and hold, or wait for the double bottom at $9.40. Well, if you were paying attention to that $9.40, we double bottomed at $9.40 for TGTX, and it's slowly creeping up again. So 970 already. Oh yeah, that's another one, Pablo. DKDCA. That's almost like become a retail favorite now, Pablo. I didn't. You got in at a nine. You didn't. What do you mean you didn't? And then you got in. 936. What's the difference between 936? Anyways, so SPY going for the highs of the day, Joe. So at some point those things will they be oh, you didn't miss the divskis? Okay, okay, good. Beautiful. Love it. I did not miss the deep skis. Like I should, even though I like you paper handed, you sold them. Not a bad thing though. Um, especially with SPY going for the highs of the day, you know. So ALDX, we bounce off that 250 level, right, on a retest, and it's trying for 260 again. So we need to break above 260, right? We need to break above 260. It's halted now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So DKDCA. This is like the retail favorite. When SPACs are pumping, this is the retail favorite. It seems like, well, these days it is. SPY sitting at new highs of the day. Yeah, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Well, SPY is yeah. Yeah. Holding support for TGTX. Yeah, it's done really well. I wish that thing would just break above $10 there, West. That would make it so much easier for you to watch, kind of play with. Spy is absolutely sending it though, right? So yeah, thrusting the text. Yeah, Spy is crushing it. Um, I wish this wasn't happening as we were going into the FOMC meeting, because we could look at this and say, "Ooh, we had a bit of a bounce. Maybe the bottom is in. Let's get it to." But with the Fed meeting coming up, could easily be a scam, a disaster, right? So we'll see. For 2050s, okay. So again, in terms of SPACs, D-SPACs, ENGN is still halted at $35, so that looks good. FBYD looks good and it's halted as well. And ALDX, we've talked about that 260 level, and be careful at 260, please. La 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 la. La 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 la. Interesting. Yeah, so many, Pablo, so many. FBYD is unhalted, it's unsalted, and it's back to $18. Due to being a microfloat, I always proceed with caution. Exactly. And always keep in mind, like the main play is always the best play, right? So, and if you're gonna catch a sympathy play, you might as well you will almost want to catch that sympathy play at the very beginning of like signs of positive candles, not on massive green candles, because the sympathy plays will die quicker than the main play already. So, Spies are 421 now, guys. Spy is on fire. My goodness, Spy. My goodness, SPY keep sending it. Let me take a look at this position. Uh, Interesting, actually. Do you think Femi is finally curling off support, Jonathan? Yeah, Femi was curling since yesterday and the day before that, right? So, are you in a position, Jonathan? Let me know. Oh my goodness, SPY. And wow, wow, wow. There goes TGTX, by the way, looking absolutely beautiful, Wes. Right? What a beautiful test of the 200. What a beautiful test of a double bottom. And so the only concern now, though, is be careful at a dollar at $10 here. The closer we get to $10, the more likely it is that it will fail. So just be careful. If we can break out, beautiful, right? So ALDX again, that 260 level is still a problem. So that will be our next little phase of like potential boom skis, right? So we now need to find a way to bounce off, whether that's 245 or stay above 250. Keep closing above 250, and that's fine, right? And then hopefully a boom ski at some point. The S&P just sending it. SPY just absolutely crushing it. Again, here goes $10. 991. Come on now, you can do it. Let me take a look at Femi. So Femi, you're in at $1.20. Yeah, you're most likely, yeah, okay. Right. So it's I mean, for your position, like it's curled up the bottom really nicely, right? So we talked about Femi last week. Why? Because Femi had really good support below $1.20, right? So and it's curled really nicely off $1.20. For now, Jonathan, just pick a stop loss and set it, right? So I would want for this thing to stay above $1.47 today, right? That's the low of the day. You want it to stay above. Otherwise, it might even come back down to retest a double bottom, right? So you don't want that. You don't want it back to $1.10, $1.20, right? So pick a stop loss, set a stop loss, and then go from there. My goodness, that $10 level for that stock is a problem. ENGN is still halted there, and ALDX is still doing well, holding above 250 for now. Right, the longer we stay below that, the longer we stay here, though, the more aggressive that nine will become. So yeah, we're holding 250, but we need to kind of push. Um, right, we need to push. La 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 la. Let me see. Send message. Yeah, no, that thing seems like it's been moving up really nice and steadily, which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. When you get like a piece of hair in your eye, and it becomes like the most annoying thing ever. Anyways, setting my before. La 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 la. There we go. That's a beautiful bounce. A beautiful bounce. Just stay above 250. And we're still waiting for ENGN to get unhalted. And what a beautiful pop that is, right? That thing will most likely on halts higher than. And you know what's interesting is look at that little scam. Look at the candle. Candle never closed above anything good, right? So and we're still failing at 260, right? So we know 260 is a problem, and it's failing at 260. So yeah. So yeah, at some point, if we can break above 216, then it's ready to go again. So if you got in earlier, and then the question is, where do you set your stop loss, right? And then go from there. La, 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 la. DTCK. Come on, give us the on halt already. What are we waiting for here? This doesn't need to be like 2 hour halt. Four. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. Let's see if we can find a new base. So initially we kind of had to break above that 240 level, right, for ALDX. Let's see if we can bounce up 240. Right, we need that consolidation though and a curl. So that's why I mentioned that earlier, right? So if you're looking to buy again, if you're looking to buy a stock, um, if you're looking to buy, right? So and you're asking if I should buy the stock at a random high, you want to be very careful with that because at any point it could dip ski, right? So and to me, like I will never be can't really can't always tell you where it's gonna dip at, right? So what I like to look at personally is I like to look for those, like again, like as long as we're consistently getting those higher highs and higher lows and higher highs on these candles, I'm cool with it, right? Like as long as we're trending up, like I'm cool with it, right? The reason why I mentioned $2.60 is because again something changed, right? It's no longer doing what it was doing. So if we're not doing that anymore, then you want to be careful, right? So another question you always have to ask yourself is, yes, this is a dip, like 250 is a dip, right? 250 is a dip, but where's that resistance? Like risk reward. If I buy this stock at 250 and it doesn't hold 250, where should I set my stop loss? And in terms of like in terms of like where resistance is, like how close are we to resistance, versus like where my stop loss would be for me to make monies, right? So you always have to ask yourself those questions, and that's why like I will always ask like what's the plan, like, or what's your stop loss at, right? So because then if you think about your stop loss, like if you're going into a position and you're thinking about your stop loss, um, like I will not tell you how many times like I've thought about getting into a position and I'm like, where would I put my stop loss? Like where do I think support is for this stock? Okay, support is all the way down there. Either I'm gonna have either my position I need to really really scale back on the position, or the loss is gonna be too big, right? And if that's the case, then you're just kind of playing with fire, right? Just playing with fire. And so in this case, we need to again, let's see where we can find a way to consolidate and curl add, or if we can break above that 260 level, and then back to business. On halted here, by the way, and halted again, right? So we actually pushed all the way to $42 for EN, right? So Pappy's open, really? Finally? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll pull it up here. Let me pull it up. So it looks like ENGN is halted now. I would be careful now though, because I think that thing is ready to go dip skis for at least for a bit, right? So um, yeah, so I would be careful there. So PE. So this one has been one of those pineapple. Uh, Actually, see, for some reason it's not coming up, which is so stupid. Um, it's not coming up. Uh, It's I call it Pappy, but the last letter in there, Peter, is an L. So it's called Pineapple, Pineapple Financial. So I like the name. Yeah. So it's live. I hate that we don't have, like, and also it doesn't look like it's halted, but it's red, right? So the one thing about IPOs that we really like, right, is when an IPO can find a way to stay above the IPO price, right? IPO price is really important. If you can tell that these guys are supporting the IPO price, then that's a good thing. Um, but if it's going to immediately open and like they just open and it's already below the IPO price, and then the question is like, okay, what are we doing, right? So it's really difficult now though because I can't really see the candles. I know we don't have a whole lot of candles, but it's still nice to see candles, right? So this is pretty stupid. Because now this thing recovers to $4 and I can't even see what it's doing. Unbelievable. Anyways, so again, it's an IPO, right? You play with vibes, right? So maybe this thing is consolidating at $3 now, though, and if it can hold above $3, maybe it's gonna bounce, right? So all of these IPOs at some point do something interesting, right? So Yogi says, yeah, before you get into the trade, if it's not in your favor, at least 2 to 1, pass on the trade is let's go, Yogi. I like that exactly, right? So exactly, the risk reward, like the reward when you get into a position, the reward always has to be in your favor, right? If you're buying a stock and you're like, ooh, this stock has resistance at $11. I'm gonna buy this stock at $10.99. My question is, what are you doing? What do you think you're really getting from that stock, right? What do you think you're getting from that stock? You're taking on a huge risk, getting in just below resistance, right? So and this is the same thing we mentioned earlier this morning, right? When Mustafa mentioned that STT sent a signal for entry, STT signal $11, $11 for TGTX, something that we've been talking about since pre-market. My question is like, if you're buying the stock at $11, the signal is at $11. What the hell are you doing at $11, honestly? Right? You're buying a stock at $11 at a double top without a single candle closing above $11, right? Risk reward. Your risk is right there. You're buying at the tippity tippity topsies and you're hoping that it breaks out and goes boomskis. What's your risk? Your risk is all the way down there and more, right? So, anyways, it looks like we're playing with that $10 level again, right? So, whereas if I look at this stock here and I'm like, okay, what's my risk? What's my reward? I know the support at $10, $9.40 ish, right? So we can find a way to consolidate above the 200. Well, my risk is we break below the 200 and I get rid of it. So I'm risking 10 cents. What's my reward? My reward? Well, that stock doesn't have resistance to 11 to $10. So I'm potentially making 90 cents, 80 cents versus a risk of 10 cents. I like those alts, right? I like the odds, and that's something you have to think about, right? Um, so when you fall into these plays, always think about your risk reward, right? If I buy a stock at $11 and it's a double top, where would I put my stop loss? I don't know. Even if I put a stop loss, it's a stupid stop loss. Why? Because there's no signs of support anywhere until we get to the abyss, right? So, and here we go. We're breaking above $10 now. So it looks much, 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 much better, doesn't it? Right? Maybe it's an internal stocks to take signal for them to short. I bet you that's what it is, Pablo. I bet you that's what it is, but who knows, right? So, yeah, unfortunate, but like I said earlier again, with ENGN, to me, ENGN, as soon as you go up and you come back down and halt, ENGN is ready to drop, right? So, and it's dropping now, so that's not a massive surprise, right? So, a bit of a drop sees there, and at some point, it's gonna actually. You know what's interesting is okay, so we're back to 35, bid at 34, and we're dropping to 34. We'll see. We'll see where this thing decides to consolidate and curl at 33. So dropping, no surprise. I really want to see those candles though for that pineapple stuff. And yeah, it's not there. It's not on TradingView yet. Not on TradingView yet. Yeah, let's go. Pepe, congratulations. Good job. DTCK, I've been wanting to look at this thing for quite a bit now, but just haven't. Again, the volume is super light, but it's better than it usually is anyway, so that's a good thing. And the stock has been performing, right? So yeah, very nice. Just be mindful though that the spread is crazy. Like the bid is at 430, the ask is at 450, right? So you're in it already though, so you're in a better position. Yeah, I really want to see what this thing is doing at $3. Because as much as it's down 22%, and we hate that because it's down so much below the IPO price, it might be consolidating at $3. Yes, so yeah, we'll see. At some point, we're gonna have candles, I guess. And you have, I know, unbelievable. Um, what a disaster. Anyways, $11 entry. What can you do? Y'all finance. Thank you very much. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. So yeah, actually, maybe I should pull up y'all finance because CNBC doesn't have a yeah. Yeah, let me do y'all finance because that might be better actually. Goops. Um, PPL. See, I like yours better. So in this case, what I would be in this case, what I would wait for is I would wait for that thing to eventually break above like a 330 or 350 or something like that, and then it looks interesting, right? So for now, yeah, I just wanted to see what the candles look like. Just wanted to see, and it looks like ALDX has done a good job consolidating above the 50. It's going for $2.50 again. $2.50. Like SPY is still holding up really well. SPY is at the highs of the day almost, right? SPY is pushing for the highs. It's halted down. Yes, it is. It's halted down. Yeah. Yeah, Lori, me too. Me too. It's because they don't have it on there yet. So, yeah. So for now, it's just going back and forth, right? Back and forth, back and forth. So it's going to need to break out. Uh, Weeble? Yeah. I don't know why I never think of Weeble actually. Weebles. Uh, I shouldn't have to. What if I click on that? I just want the. Here we go. Pineapples, sweets. Thank you very much, Dan. We'll go to the 1 minute candles. Perfect. So nothing to see yet, right? It's not really doing anything out of the ordinary. So, like I said earlier, we need to break out, right? So for now, it almost looks like a double bottom, right? So it almost looks like a double bottom again. These guys initially wanted to IPO at $4, right? AMD is pumping like that. Wow, 105 for AMD. Yeah, AMD send it to 110. In the stream alerts, turn off comments in the stream alerts. Comments? Oh, yeah, yeah. At some point, yeah. Why the spams in there? La, 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 that's funny. There we go. So nothing to see there yet. And ENGN, don't think that's a massive surprise, right? So as soon as that thing hits and sells off a little bit, then you want to be careful, right? So can't thank you enough, and for the awesome gift, especially Mark. What a great opportunity. Feeling blessed to be a part of. Let's go, Mike. Let's go. Yes, you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Congratulations. And they're gonna be a whole. So if you go into the Bull Bear How to channel, once you get the gift, again, so just follow the steps and make sure you message Rob. Once you get it, just make sure you again, over the weekend or something like that, or in the evenings or whenever. There are a whole bunch of videos for you to watch, right? That will help you out um, with uh, with with understanding like how everything works, right? So make sure you watch those videos, and that should be good. The S&P is sending it though. Spies are new highs of the day, right? New highs of the day for the S&P. Just got into Lian at $4.30 after it broke previous high. Is this thing hitting 5 today? Day trading, what's your stop loss at? Let me know. Take a look. We would have taken a position. Let me. So you mean like now or when? You mean now or like initially? Like initially at the bottom or now as it's curling? Right, again, so like you're waiting for that consolidation, right? So when you're seeing that thing consolidate above $2.40, which is what we wanted to see, right? Now you're waiting for the cross above the nine, especially, right? The nine, the chrono going from red to green. A few more things, a few things to look at there, right? So 9, 20 chrono, so like right around this area, that was a really good spot, right? Especially as long as it stays above the nine, right? And then eventually you have the green dots, right? So again, consolidation is number one, and then closing above these moving averages, that's your second step. That's what you're looking for, actually, right? So, uh, yeah, no, that's good, Mike. That's good. So yeah, it's pushing up again. TTOO, sure, entry. TTOO entry 6%. So it looks like we've talked about TTO and this double bottom. Actually, I think you might have asked about it, Ham. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I would look at. What I just explained, Ham, that's what I would look at. So this is the daily, by the way, keeping it real. I know you asked about this one a few days ago, and I think this is why we had these circles on the chart because it was a double bottom, right? So this $5.40 would have actually been really nice, right? So right, for now, it looks like it's testing new highs, so it's really curled. So now that you're looking for a brand new position as the stock is pushing up, let me zoom in here. So nothing there on that time frame, so that's pretty useless. On the hourly you can kind of see where the resistance really is, and this is why it's important that you kind of switch between a few time frames, because if I look at the daily, I'm like, ooh, there's no resistance all the way to the moon, right? If I look at the 1 minute, I'm like, solid highs of the day, right? But then if I look at the hourly, it's like, okay, well, clearly this level is a problem, right? Clearly, this level is a problem. So this was October the 20th, right? This is October the 25th. And then this is November 1st, right? So for the last little bit, we've been failing at this level. So that level is $6.45. So I mean, it's 10 cents away, right? So at this point, I would want to see a dip skis, keeping it real, or I would want to see a breakout. So whether either we dip ski to $6 and test and hold $6, or we break about 645, and then you can say, okay, interesting, right? Again, ALDX looks good. Yeah. Hopefully that breakout level works for day trading. The breakout for what? So best for you is 44. To me, that's usually too high. To me, that's usually too high. As soon as like I need to look at Leanne. Oh, Leanne. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. I need to look at that one still. Um, yeah, yeah. Anyways, so to me, like I would be looking for closer to, yeah, that 244 ish. Anywhere between 240 and 244 is what I'd be looking at. Around this area is what I'd be looking at. Right. So alrighty. And ENGN obviously still crashing, so not a massive surprise. Tesla puts probably. The only concern, keeping it real, Tesla looks like rubbish, absolute rubbish, right? So the only concern I have with, and you can kind of see that we're forming a bit of a wedgie wedge on Tesla here, actually, on the daily, on the hourly, right? So you can kind of see those markings, right? So like between there and then on the way down, so like right here, right? So right there, right? So we're kind of forming a bit of a, but either way, though, the only concern with 1010, okay, fire. Oh yeah, 1010. So the only concern now, keeping it real, is anything you do with Tesla, right, or any other name. The Fed speaks today. I don't know what the Fed is gonna do. You could buy puts, and the Fed says we're pausing rates, and that's it for us for now, right? So, and we're gonna chill, we're gonna sit back and relax, and then Tesla is gonna turn around and say, oh yeah, take those puts and drown them in the pool, right? Or you could buy calls, and then the Fed says, so I don't know, right? So anything you take for now, right? There's always gonna be there's a bit of like, it's a bit more risky than it usually is, right? So yeah, so just be mindful, right? Even the S&P pumping like all day today, right? So yeah, be careful. Unless you buy those puts, unless you yeah, put a stop loss on you, exactly, that's what I was going to say. Unless you buy those puts, right? So, or you buy whatever, and then you put a stop loss, like you need that if you're going to take a position today, or that stop loss has to be in there, right? Yeah, if you take anything today, it might not, like Tesla looks weak. Tesla looks like rubbish. Tesla looks like it's going to $120. I'm kidding. Not kidding. But yeah, the only concern is, again, we have something that like is, and we just don't know which way, how the market is going to react. So yeah, yeah. So set those stop losses, please. Options, stonks, anything, set a stop loss already, please. That I'm relying on comes straight from the full effects of your monetary policy has yet to be felt. uh, I think that's like that really is a scary statement, isn't it, Joe? That's a scary statement. He's like, well, congratulations, you played yourself. Yeah, well, I mean, technically they've been trying to crash the market. So where's Willie when you need him? Um, I think I think under the bridge. AMD is an absolute monster. I'm telling you, like a whole bunch of these tech stocks are pumping, except for Tesla. Right, everything else is pumping though. So AMD's been on fire today. Right, look at that, on fire. Right, so where's Virus? Virus is holding those calls still. Right, so when 110, Dan, when 110, when 110. Not kidding. And he means there's a 10% chance. Yes. The call's up 84% now, Dan. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Beautiful. Yeah, I think you guys all got the same calls, right? 270, Gino? Yeah, I guess. Again, what I don't like about PAPL for now is just the lower lows and the lower highs and the lower lows, right? At some point, I think this thing will do something. For now, though, it hasn't done it, right? So, can I zoom in? I don't want to zoom the entire thing. I just want to zoom in this specific. Maybe not. Anyways, whatever. Because I played myself fiddling under the bridge with your Tesla ham. Tesla will eventually bounce. The question is from where though, and why is Tesla looking so weak when everything else is bouncing? Everything else, everything bouncing. I oh yeah. We were listening to Dan's in the car. I was like, my goodness, yeah. I was we were in the listening to the car as we were driving driving to one of the sites, and Peter was impressed. And Peter was like, but Dan, why isn't Dan? Peter had so many questions. Why isn't Dan? You know. Anyways, PayPal with the ticker, yeah, maybe that's a problem, and maybe it's gonna. PayPal looks like rubbish, so PayPal's. I'm blushing. Yeah. Yes. There was Bob Marley on the playlist. There was dance music on the playlist. There was a whole bunch of stuff. More monies in than music, Dan. Okay. That answers the question then. That answers the question. Um, yeah. Place is also blushing. I am not. Yeah, the radio hits. Yeah, they really are. Like it's that's the crazy thing about music, though. Like there's so many like talented people and just the right opportunity, and they would be up there like just like everybody else. You know, um, yeah. But then again, Dan makes more money trading than music, though. So a retest of $10. Yeah, it looks like it's retesting $10. And the good thing, Wes, is like it's actually staying above $10. Like it's bouncing up $10 now. So as long as we keep staying above that level, then we're good to go, right? So and then the last line of defense, especially with that entry, would potentially, I mean, like if you're willing to risk the 200 because the 200 has been good, but for now, honestly, what you want it to stay above, again, $10 is number one, and then you have $9.77, which is the new higher low, and then you have the 200, right? And then at the end of the day, you have that level that you got in at. Isn't it amazing that you got in almost at the low of the day? Because then you could just say, you know what, either way, like, you know you know what I mean. Taylor Swift, I'm a Swiftie. No, I'm not a Swiftie. I listen to Taylor Swift. What's a good Taylor Swift song? Yeah, I don't know. Like I've never really like really listened to Taylor Swift just because of the type of music. Not that I don't like her music. It's just everybody like so. But I'm sure she has some songs that I know though that I've listened to before. Like if I search up Taylor Swift, let's see some of her songs. I uh yeah. Oh, Shake It Off. Shake It Off is Taylor Swift. Uh yeah, there's some songs in there, I guess. But anyways, AMD still look not AMD, TGTX. AMD does look good though. AMD is going for the high. AMD is at the highs of the day. Like what an absolute monster, right? It's an absolute monster. AMD actually got a price target upgrade this morning, to $130 from 140. Well, it seems like a downgrade, but it's still an upgrade from where it's at though, right? So AMD is looking fire, right? So yeah, TGTX is still holding up really nicely. ALDX is still holding up there above 250 now, which is good, right? So Yeah, your comments. Oh, let me go back up. Writer knows how to market herself very well. Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, Taylor Swift. Yeah. Uh, and many times I thought it was just me and George. I couldn't see. Hita. Peter Photoshop, guys. Don't listen to him. It was Photoshop. Taylor Swift is a billionaire. A lot of people seem to like her music, so look at AMD go, Dan. My goodness, AMD just like no signs of weakness. Like it's on fire, on fire. Greg on fire. No 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 no. Yeah, Taylor Swift. But they decide who's on there, and no matter the talent level, Dan. Yeah, 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 yeah. It is what it is, isn't it? uh, come on me. Yeah, AMD looks fire. Pretty simple strategy I've been trying. Saw the first bottom wick at okay, sounds good. My limit double bottom entry 2 cents higher and wait till it hits. There you go, Wes. Yeah, right. Double bottoms, and then you just have to be ready to cut in, right? So and then I think the difference between that two is if you look at this, right? If you look at that double bottom, like if it's a double bottom, like if we're getting to that level and it's an actual good sell off, then that's perfect. Like this is a good sell off. Like we went from $10 to 940. That's a good sell off. Whereas if your wick, if your sell off, like if you bounce a little bit and your sell off is like if you bounce at 10 cents and then we're testing that level, expect a crash. It's not gonna double bottom, right? So um, the duration of like the rally and the dip skis really matters, right? So let me see if I can find you an example here. See, this is not the best example because in this case we absolutely flopped, right? Um, but I don't know if that really counts since that's the open though. But let's see here. Can't really find a good example. Anyways, so for now it's closing above $10, so that's good. No. AMD, both double bottoms when still even during his vacation. I anyways, he wouldn't. Look at the nice double bottom top. No, I did nothing, Dan. I promise. Uh, her songs of the for she was yeah, Taylor Swift. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No, no. Maybe she's gonna sell like her catalog or something. Like, but no. Like, what's the other person's name? There's so many females like that. Like that seem very similar. They all kind of have the same music. But there was another like what's her name again on American Idol or something? Not American Idol. Anyways, whatever. Uh, he was seeing stairs. I wasn't seeing anything, Pablo, other than the sky. Other than the sky, I was looking at the sky and then the food. That's it. Yeah. Anyway, so TGTX, nice bounce up $10. Wes, what's your stop loss ad? What's your stop loss ads? ENGN looks like it's finally bouncing up 23. That thing came back to 23. Wow. Damn. 23, back to 31, back to 29. AMD's non-stop pumps. Non-stop. The sky's eyes. Anyways, something. Yes. 973. Okay, that's nice. Either way, money should be made, right? And now that we're bouncing up $10, it makes it so much easier to move your stop loss up. You have? Really? Oh my, really, Pablo? Really, Peter? Oh, I'm telling you, like that 100 times already. Wow. I need to watch it. I was gonna share it on stream, but But yeah, eyes on the floor, Gail. Eyes on my eyes were on the floor. Peter can testify. Anyways, but yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I need to watch that video again. Need to watch it again. If you got $20, you're a criminal. Yeah, no, it's done well. Wayne, you're spamming that stuff in the wrong channel, by the way. In stream alerts. Yeah. So no one will be able to. If you posted it, if you post that stuff in stock general, it will be, and then we can all. It will be really helpful, actually. Yeah. La 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 la. Okay, cool. I see. There's nothing else in the momentum scanner. Like other than the names we've talked about, everything else seems a bit slow, doesn't it? I shake it off. Ah, ah. I shake it off. See, I feel like that's the only Taylor Swift song I can actually sing. I just saw the GIF in Discord about Taylor Swift. Anyways, so, uh, yeah. Other than Wayne, is anybody else in a pineapple? I like the name. I like that it's pineapple and it's finance. Pineapple finance. Pineapple finance. Who says no to that? Only concern is like it's not actually done anything though. It's not actually done anything yet, right? So for now, it's bounced up 266. So that's good. We're back above $3. That's good. We need to start getting some higher lows though, right? Some higher lows, some higher highs. Yeah. For what? Oh my goodness. Uh, what did AMC say in the um, I didn't listen to the conference call. When I posted the earnings, it looks like they beat on all metrics, right, Wayne? So it's also a fruit for who? What? I do like pineapple. I think pineapple is one of those fruits that if when they're good, they're good. They're very good. Yeah, right. So this if this stock starts to pump in pineapple, it doesn't even know the lyrics. Knowing the words is not singing. I guess that's true. That's true, Mo. Uh, and upside down pineapple run. Just saying. Okay. Okay, sounds good. It means like it's Anyways, pineapple is the only fruit that who what? Pineapples do what? Lord have mercy. Come on, TGTX. Win your next resistance at 1025. It looks like it wants to send it though, right? So this has become a very easy trade for you, hasn't it? Just the way it's moving and it's holding, right? So that's perfect. That's what you want, right? A good entry and then easy days. That eats the flesh in your mouth. See, now you guys are just making me know you guys are just making this weird now. You guys are just ruining this. Too much pineapple in your mouth will hurt. I know that, but I didn't need to know that. There's something eating your damn mouth. Wow, wow, wow. That I don't know if I want to know what it is. No thanks. Tell that to the island boys. uh-uh. No thanks. Right, Jimmy? and they go $10.30. Your step into it to make it easy. I I'm not I'm staying away. So AMD with a bit of a dipski there. ALDX still looks good actually. Still looks really good. It's a triple top though, right? So we mentioned that 260 level, right, guys? 260 for ALDX. So we need to clear 260 there. Anybody else? Anybody in ALDX? Type in yes if you're in ALDX. ALDX. Type in yes. Eating celery, then really? Well, that's part of it though, Justin. You don't want to be getting calories from your veggies. Well, you don't want to be getting lots of calories from your veggies, do you? Oh, no, 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 no. You love a pineapple? Yeah, pineapples are good. See, Pepe? We. 47. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Lego. Yeah, we need that 260 break. Um, $2.60. So I like what this is doing. We're just sitting at resistance. I like what TGTX is doing, right? It's bounced off good support, right? What else do I like here? AMD obviously is a monster. The S&P has done well today, which is amazing. So we still need that 2% green day. Maybe today we're gonna get a 2% green day. Other than that, everything else is just kind of sideways. Yeah, I don't see anything else that's new. Yeah, so for now we just focus on the names we have. Cause I'm an island girl. Please and thank you. Yes, I like pineapple on everything. Has to be good pineapple though. I also don't think I've had like good pineapple in North America. See, now I can say North America because your boy is a world traveler now. I've been to all the you know you know. So next time you Dan, oh, be quiet. you know. So next time you say, oh, but it's yeah. I like pineapple on everything. Success, right? Right? You know, I have miles, Joe. I have miles. Oh, no one likes so. Do better. Do better. You know. So, anyways, so for those of you guys that haven't been to Canada, like Pablo and Peter and Joe and all of you other useless criminals, yes, you guys do have good food though. You guys have good food, good food. And na, 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 na. No chance we'll let you in the US, Jimmy. uh, in California, pineapples in California. Yeah, I think it's because for example, like in most of these other countries like grow their own fruits. Even like I'm sure even in the states, like you guys have grow your own fruits and stuff like that. In some countries like Canada for example, like you can never like some pineapples are good, but like it never will be good as a pineapple you get from like an African country or like a South American country or like somewhere with good weather. So yeah, hence the anyways. La, 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 la. Spy puts, James, it's a gamble. Maybe it's a gamble we're taking though, right? So but it's a gamble. Anything today is like yeah, yeah. Hawaiian pineapple. And it looks like ALDX is failing at 260 again. Again. What is going on with 260? So we need to break above that level if we want to go boom skis again, right? So and then TGTX was stalling a little bit there at $10.30, but it's consistently giving us higher lows, which is good. So yeah, still looks fine, right? And it's testing $10.30 again. Is this the easiest trade you've taken this week, Wes? The easiest trade? Right, so again, the goal is to, like Wes mentioned earlier, he's been trying to catch these things off a double bottom, right? So, yeah, the whole goal with this stuff is, play around with these different strategies, right? So, you can get a good pineapple in Florida. Okay, yeah, you guys. I mean, there's good weather there, though. You know, whether that's if it's from somewhere or like it's grown, like there's just good weather, right? So, good weather. Breadfruit. Oh, we had this, Peter. We had this dessert. What was it called again? Something bread cake or something. My goodness, was that thing good? It's like bread cake and ice cream or something like that. Something imported. Okay, okay. There goes TGTX. TGTX, another pop. $10.35. 10.35. Uh, from them, from this whole to let them pass through in belly. Yes. Yeah, bread pudding. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Dan. That's what it was. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ham. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. It was good. It was very good. I had doubts initially because I'm like, it's bread. Like, how good can bread be? Like I like breads a lot, but like as fresh like breads or like toast and stuff. But bread pudding. What are you doing? Like smashing the damn bread? Um, but no, it was very good. It was very good. Anyways, 10:37 on that last candle. Give us more. Give us more. Hopefully the market doesn't slow down though as we go into the Fed meeting. You do. You make it all the time, really? Oh wow, nice. Very nice. When to exit the Sido? What's your entry price? Yeah, Pablo. Yeah, it was delicious. Yeah, bread snub. No, I liked it then. I liked it. It was good. When to exit? What's your position? I know nothing about your position. You're in at 10:08. What's your stop loss at then? Sido. What's your stop loss at? What's your stop loss at? For now, again, if I wasn't, set a stop loss. Pick a number, set a stop loss, and then you should be okay. Right. So in terms of like when to exit, it looks good to me. Your stop loss is at 95. I wouldn't do that, but that's just me though, because I fully believe in like once you go green, don't go red. That's a good stop loss though, right? That's a good stop loss. Like I not the worst stop loss because you're setting it below $10 and whatnot, but I just don't like going from green to red. Right. So for now, if I was in that same position, I would most likely set a stop loss somewhere higher, right? And then if it goes down to that price, I can always buy back in. But I'm not just buying back at the same price now, right? I have a little bit of a cushion. So there goes 1040. So it's doing really well, right? It's moving in the direction you want. Uh, yeah. Reason, Pablo. So far, good. Yeah, of course, for sure. Let me take a look at MNPR. MNPR. Yeah. I mean, I like this consolidation at the bottom here. Actually, you have a bit of resistance at 64 cents, Alvin, right? So, but this was nice. Like sometimes this is what we ask for at the orbit, right? This is what we ask for constantly. Like, hey guys, please let the stock crash. at the open, let it consolidate, right? If I ask you this question again, right? If I buy this stock around this price, what's my risk? What's my reward? Well, my reward is higher than my risk. Why? Because we keep bouncing on the same level. So stop loss, 2 cents lower, 5 cents lower, right? My risk is right there though, right? We have resistance right there, right? Right there we have resistance. So not a massive surprise that it's failing at that level, right? It's not the first time, right? So yeah, sometimes consolidation is really important. Yeah. When does Power talk today? Power speaks around. Power speaks at 2:30. I need to put a thing down, like on the screen, like, hey, when does Powell speak? You know, like that. Yeah, perfect. So there you go. So now we don't get any more questions at the bottom of the screen. No, 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 23% up today with low volume. Yeah. Uh, no, that's okay. Wait, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Again, TGTX still looking nice. Still looking nice. I hope he pumps the market, but then again, the market has been pumping. Is it pumping now? Are we missing it? Yeah, it's finally moving up. For some reason, like, yeah, it's trying to. It's trying to. You did already, Peter? Yeah, I haven't looked at my FPL team since I saw Harlan's score over the weekend. I have not looked. I haven't looked. Uh, uh, there you go. I'm new to this channel. I'm new to this channel. Is it best to 25K to day trade, Trudy? It is not. Right. So um, if you're asking me a question, yeah, to using margin, if you're using a cash account, you can make a, yeah, there you go. So you can, yeah. So exactly what Dan said, right? Yeah, exactly what Dan said. Right, you only need 25 if you're using margin. If you're using a cash account, you can make unlimited trades with settled funds. Yeah, there you go. So again, 25K if you want to day trade as much as you are as you know as much as you want with the margin account, but then you can use a cash account and with not 25K and then on with settled funds. So you have to kind of find a way to split that up. And but another thing that I was gonna say is, if you're asking me that question, I think you're fairly new, Trudy. Are you in Discord, Trudy? I'm not sure. Right. You should kind of focus on starting as small as possible, like so small, right? So start as small as possible and then kind of lose, you're going to lose monies, of course, right? So if you're going to lose monies, you don't want to be losing monies on 25K. You want to be losing monies on $1,000, on $500, on two, on five, right? So stuff like that. So then you're learning, right, as time goes on. So don't focus so much on, focus more on like actually learning, right? So and then that will set you up better for success. Because if your focus is just like 25 and then day trade, then you're gonna lose it. You're gonna be below 25K so quick. So uh, start with trading options. Don't do that, please. Don't start with options, please, and thank you. Well, I mean, you can start with whatever you want as long as you practice and as long as you kind of know what you're doing. Nah, nah, nah. Exactly. Uh, you're welcome, Trudy. You're welcome. No, 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 no. Go all in, all in. No, like again, like not even kidding. Like I've had calls with people that have been trading for 2 weeks, trading for a month, and they've started with 100K accounts, $50,000 accounts. They're all in the abyss now, right? It's been 2 months. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 3 months in the abyss, right? Because you have way too much money and you're being aggressive. And the more you lose, the more you put in, right? You're like, okay, I started with 50, so I lost five. Well, I need to make my money. I want my money back. So you know what? Let's go all in 45. Oh, I lost. Now, yeah. So go big or go home. Well, you're still at home. If you haven't lost monies, you're still at home. So and then the more the monies, as soon as you start losing, you start taking steps towards the bridge. MNPR again still holding above, right, but failing at that resistance. So we need to clear that 60, that VWAP basically. The S&P is actually testing 420 now, which it had to happen at some point. We broke about 420, double top breakout, boom skis. I mean, it had to happen at some point, right? So now the question is, can it stay above 420? But then again, we have the Fed speaking today, so things are going to change so much today, right? TGTX still seems nice, right? With my smaller accounts, but yeah, still here. I've been grinding away for exactly like it doesn't seem like the right way to do it, but for the most part, like uh, you kind of play these names every day. But your goal is to like still be in the fights that you can fight the next day and fight the next day and fight the next day, right? And fight the next day, right? That's your goal in the market, right? Keep fighting until you can catch that you can catch you can either find some consistency, right, or you can catch that boom skis, right? You keep fighting as small as possible, right? um, you know so you send one soldier to the fight and you're like, okay, go fight, and then that soldier doesn't come back and you're like, okay, well, I still have an army of 5,000 soldiers. You're like, okay, you know what, that didn't work, okay, okay. Let me send another soldier in the fight. Okay, that soldier isn't coming back. Okay. And then now you're kind of learning, like, when did that soldier die? Did that soldier die in the first minute? Did that soldier cross was it, how did that soldier die? And then you're like, okay, you know what? I'm going to send five more soldiers now. Oh, they're all dead? Okay. Huh. Now I kind of, they died because they were too hungry, or because the enemy strike them at resistance, right? Okay, okay. Now let me, now you're finding ways to work around the enemy's line of defense, right? Or and stuff like that. Um, you know what I mean? Just and Charles Schwab has started to lay off thousands of employees. Hmm. Anyways, TUP will be bigger than GME. I hope so. Na, 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 na. You can still lose one day by one by one. Yeah, but hopefully again you don't lose them if you're learning from, like, you know what I mean. If you're understanding why those soldiers, then you don't lose all of them. And you're right, you can't. Keeping a journal can help. Yeah, right. The enemy fed them pineapples. Fed them pineapple. So now I have decided to just sit on my hands and now wait. Fight the right fight. Sham. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Sometimes you have to wait to fight the right fight. Not every fight is a fight that you should be going in. Like if you see that the enemy has like dinosaurs and lions standing at the front line, you can say, "Come on, it's okay. I'm staying in the castle." Stay in the castle. Stay at home. Right. If you see that the enemy has rockets, and you're from the village, and you have you have chickens, maybe don't send your chickens to go fight dinosaurs, please and thank you, right? But if you're feeding your chickens, you're feeding your chickens with like some secret sauce, and then all of it, your chickens start to grow, like teeth. Well, like dinosaur teeth, and something else, then you can send those chickens to go fight. Anyways, if Mullen is bigger than anything, you won't be fearful. Oh Lordy Peter. Um, yeah. It's like is mine is a crab, really crab, and belly. uh, and then try and go big or go home, and then end up giving back gains consistently. Consistency is better. West, absolutely. Do you know the dinosaurs would eat the lions? Well, actually, I was watching that documentary, and anyways, ATGL is taking off. Okay, I'll take a look. I would take a look ski. I would take a look ski. AMD, bit of a dip ski there, but ATGL. That analogy was ATGL was for Joe. Yeah, not bad. I mean, there's a double top, so it's gonna need to break out, right? So 435 must eat. Hasn't done anything today though, other than like stay in a range. So if it can break out, then fire. We have helped him as much as we can. Hey, don't judge Dan. Joe actually likes the analogy because Joe is only on this channel. Yeah, like some chickens are wild. Have you met the village chickens? Oh, I'm telling you, like the village chickens, dinosaurs. The right village chicken, a dinosaur would be no match. Hmm. Telling you, these things are vicious. Have you ever been chased by a village chicken? Oh lordy. Anyways, uh, Pep, I like it. I like it. What if it's a what? Longhorn? Don't match. Do not send your chickens to fight dinosaurs unless you've been feeding them the special sauce. Rule number 146. I like it. I see why you left the village. You know, these chickens were tired of me. Anyways, that's what I was about. What I was about to say was too bloody. So you know, somebody had to eat the chickens. So at some point these chickens had to revolt. They're like, yeah, you've been So the chicken said, "Yep, it's time to fight back." You've been chased by a Miami rooster. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. You're sacrificing. No comments. I have no comment, Peter. No comments. Great name for a band, Village Chickens. I like it. Yeah. So, Dan, you've never been chased by a chicken? Oh my goodness. 1050. What a nice steady rally for TGTX, guys. What a beautiful rally. Well, it's not the fastest thing out there, but it's slow and steady. You just keep moving that stop loss up, right? In case it drops at some point, which it will. Um, right for now, really, Miami chickens. Okay. And ATGL still trying here, Musty trying to break out. So hopefully it eventually, hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. I wish this Fed was so the Fed meeting is still at 2 p.m. But so we shall see. Another 2.5 hours of waiting. 2.5 hours of waiting. Would it make it past the villagers home? Well, yep. Introducing Blaze and his village chickens. I take the village chickens. Yeah, and Belly, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Mm, mm, mm. And Kobe. See, I wish people could. Anyways, in the village, well, you'd be surprised. These are wild chickens. Wild survival of the fetus. They're called. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. To hopefully sell a double up at 11:40. Okay, nice. Good job. I'll be back in a second, guys. I have to run to the bathroom. And already. Okay. I'll be back in a second. Of the fetus, New England, what do you want? You don't want to be throwing chicken bones at dinosaurs, unless they have magic powers in them. Well, I thought about it, Pablo. I thought about it. I just didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. What do you expect me to say? There we go. It's trying to. Oh yeah, there we go. Better, a lot better now. A lot better. There we go. There we go. 10:50. It's live on TradingView now. Fire. Okay, good. PYP. Na 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 na. There we go. $10.50 again. So that break of 10.25, 3.25. All right. So that break of 3.25. Let me delete that actually because it's not important. It's live on TradingView now. Let me take a look because I would like to see it on there. PL pineapples. Oh nope, it's not. It's not. You could see like almost pretend like I wanted to show up. Yeah, like the name and everything showed up, but yeah, it's not on there. Not for me, not yet. So yeah. Out of taking a position, why? What was your reasoning? It might be a good reason. Like it hasn't gone anywhere, right? So it just broke about 325, which we wanted to. The reason we wanted to break about 325 was because it was one of the tops, right? So now 350 is your next resistance, right? Keep that in mind, right? So if you look on the left hand side, right, 350 is a bit of a problem, and then we have the highs of the day at 364. So a bit of resistance around these areas, right? The reason we want to watch these things is because we know at some point they could potentially do something, right? So IPOs usually don't just die. There's always something like whether that's today or at some point. Right. So Habib, what's your position in air? Let me know. I'll take a look. Is it so? Is this just delayed then, Ham? So eat immediately, Yogi. I'm dead in the water without the yes, yes, yes. I mean, it's a good. It again, like there's nothing wrong with that, though, is there? Right. So you need an edge in the market. Something will always, you need something to give you an edge, right? Um, yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with that, right? So you got in at $19. Okay, so for now it's done a good job, right? It had a bit of a popsy pop. So if I was in the same position, Habib, I would look to find a stop loss around this price, right? So you can see that over the last 30 minutes, we've just been consolidating around above 1919. So if we can stay above 19, you're hoping for a pop at some point, right? But if we find a way to break below this level, below, it's a bit higher than 19. It's like 1920-ish, right? So if we start going below these levels, then you might have a problem, right? You might come back down to retest this level, and I don't think you want that, right? So for now, you're green in that position, which is beautiful. Pick a stop loss, set a stop loss, and then go from there. And yeah, you got in at 17 cents, Peter. I knew it. I knew it. Uh, okay. I see. I am. I see now. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, it's a bit interesting, isn't it? Uh, La, 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 la. So if this thing can break about 315, then we might be in for a bit of chaos, a little bit of chaos to the upside, of course. If we can break out, I just don't know how to play them. I thought I'd just get in and take the gamble, but didn't. Ham. Okay. Yeah, and if you're not sure, Ham, like there's nothing wrong with that, right? So if you're not sure, just wait for something that you are kind of sure about, and you have um, that kind of fits your rule, right? Your rule for getting into a stock, right? You need those little rules. So we can't seem to break about 350 and stay above it yet. So come on now. I do wish though TradingView had those stupid things though. Had the charts. No, 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 no. Uh, Wait, is this thing really on the AMEX exchange? Lord have mercy. No wonder it's behaving like this. I hate that. I hate all the stupid stocks in that exchange. So be careful. Be careful. Uh, let me search this up actually. Uh, was once the third largest exchange in the U.S. Euronext, of course, and today is known as small cap stocks. Mm. Okay. Uh, yeah. You don't have to trust yourself. You don't have to trust yourself. Like when it comes to the market, you don't have to trust yourself, right? You don't have to trust yourself, um, right? Because the market don't care about your feelings. The market don't care about trust. The market don't care about market don't care about anything. ATGL, Musty's smiling now, and he's not gonna say anything, right? So finally a breakout, right? So you don't have to trust yourself, right? Just kind of take some of the things we've talked about, right? So whether that's the double bottom curl, nine, take some of those things, write them down, and then go back during your day or in the evenings and see which one seems more reliable, and then try it, right? It's try the different strategies. Try this, try that, try this, try that. Boom skis, boom skis. Finally, it only took 100 years for that thing to go boom skis, but it's pumping now. So boom skis. Is that new highs of the day, by the way? Let me take a look. New highs? Yeah, new highs of the day. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. 40 and then higher low and then okay, cool. I just wanted to see what that thing was doing. Just wanted to see what it was doing. And then now 270 is what we failed at. Okay. 270 is what we're failing at. Cool. Yeah. Choo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Here we go. Again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Would really appreciate that already. Smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, what are you waiting for? Click the link at the bottom of the chat. Click the link at the bottom of the chat here from Nightbot and come join us in Discord. Alrighty. Going all in is a winning strategy. Sure. If it works, it works. ATGL. ATGL still looking good. So finally a breakout and it's holding the breakout. So that's good. Already. Come on. Give us 270 already. If you're not a member, you are the chicken. Yes. Gino, you are a chicken. You'll be sacrificed first. New England, definitely sacrificed first. Okay. So we will we will send you to the front line of the so if you're not a member, you're definitely a chicken. I'm kidding. Not kidding. Anyways, what else? Come on, give us a breakout. 270. Let's get moving. Na, 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 na. Let's take a look at this. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, no, the TCK is done okay. I get super slow, but yeah, it's done. It's done what it needs to do. Just make sure you're careful with it though. Anyways, the other stonk is the pineapple. Still waiting for that thing to break 250 though, right? So still needs to clear 250. If we can break about 250, then I think we actually maybe get a proper push, you know. So if you're in that, just be mindful of. You know what's so funny is like is yeah. Do we just leave the giveaway channel there, or do we? Hmm. I'm gonna move the giveaway channel to like. Uh, so right there. Uh, you know what's funny is like so Wayne watches, you know, but then Wayne responds in Discord. So like, uh, here we go. We're going for 250. Well, it's fluctuating back and forth so much. My goodness. So that's still fighting, and then obviously we have ALDX wanting to break out, right? So question. Peter and I are like the same heights, Michelle. Yes. You never sent me a message back, Michelle. Question. You and Peter are like the same heights. Yes, we are. Excuse me, what? Did you not see the picture? Oh my goodness. Anyways, bless your heart. Unbelievable. 350, Dan. Sorry. I mean 350. When I say 250 for this stock, I mean 350. We need to clear 350, please. Right, Michelle? All these years of roasting, and can you believe? Hmm, wow. Wes, yeah, they had news or something. Somebody had news. RGTI or something had news today. When I saw it, so we can't seem to get above 350 yet, Dan. So let's go back to the other one. So how tall is Peter outside of the Lambo? I don't honestly. Same. Uh, in which Peter was clearly standing on something to appear taller than exactly Michelle. Oh my goodness! Thank you. Oh my goodness! Thank you. Lord have mercy. Anyways, $2.70. Here we go. If you're still in ALDX, type in yes in the chat. You were sitting on. Type in yes if you're still in ALDX. Type in yes. La. Come on, give us a breakout. AO virus and what? And thrust. Unbelievable. We? We? I had those AM. Did you sell your AMD calls yet, virus, or just holding? Mm. Oh, Jimmy, behave. Behave. Michelle is right. For crouching down in the photo to be nice. But you should never let anyone on your lap. Well, anyways, we're back to 320, guys. So we will nothing happening there yet. So we need that breakout. I hate that it's on the MX exchange. I hate that stupid exchange. Any stock that goes on that exchange, I think it's rubbish. But then again, we'll see. For ATGL, you want to see that thing come back and retest like it is and stay above 435, right? So stay above that. Of the cross-dressing guy walking, I don't know if I do New England. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is though. I have no idea. 80% virus. Nice. Congrats. Good job. At least you're near Josh's height. No, actually, no. Josh is taller. On fear. Interesting. Come on, give us another break. 270, guys. 270. 270, Michelle. 80%. It's curling again, MNPR. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about MNPR is like it's predictable for now, right? MNPR is predictable for now. Like, we just keep bouncing up the same level. So, as long as you don't let that thing go below 58, right? So, right? And then resistance at 64 ish. Alrighty. Alrighty. ALDX. Two, na, na, na. And then air is going for 20, which is good, trying to, right? The spread is still absolutely rubbish. And then I'm going to post this chart here for MNPR. Uh, MNPR keys. La 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 la. It's halted up now, Gail. Okay, nice. 24 though. uh, I'm headed back over to Kira's in a bit. Any messages? Well, tell her to tell her I saw the TikTok. And anyways, I don't know. I have no messages. I have no messages. Anyways, anyways, so yeah. No, I have nothing else to say. Um, the TikTok virus. I need to go find it now. I have no idea where it is. I need to go find it. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know. You have a message, Sky? What's your message? Honestly, used to put a stop loss on his dating life. Why? 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 Why, Dan? Made him ready for anything. Well, anyways, yeah. Never took an entry. Yeah. Yes, yes. Mm. I never did. I never took an entry um into the position. So there's no need for stop loss. Uh, any reason for not taking an entry? I don't know. I don't know if there was a reason, but there was never. And yeah. So, anyways, at 260 and now sitting at $3.04. Any levels about Vince? I'll take a look. Yeah. Michelle, deep breath in, deep breath out. Entry into what? Um, which position? Um, you don't remember Kira? So Kira came on stream, right? Kira was on stream, and I thought it was Michelle. I'm like, wait, nobody else has a link to come on stream for that specific day other than Michelle. So Michelle comes on stream. I'm like, okay, hi Michelle, what are you doing? Why do you look like why? And then next thing you know, it's Michelle's cousin. Like, wait, what the hell is going on? And then yeah, risk reward. You remember that, Wes? Exactly. So that's yeah. So he's not talking. I'm not talking about stocks. Uh, uh, to make 200 a year. So Elon says Tesla aims to make 200,000 Cybertrucks a year. Well, let them start selling then. Maybe that's when Tesla is gonna start pumping again, when they start selling Cybertrucks. Kira told him he's out of day trades. Nope. Kira is cute. Yeah, Kira is cute. Um. Anyways, um, you took some profits so far. Yeah, okay, okay, Vince, good job. At least you took some profits though, right? ATGL looks beautiful. Look at that thing go. ATGL is going for $5. Where's Michelle? You do know I've been to. Well, I. Anyways, let me keep my comments to myself. The day Blaze found out who the real captain, Jimmy. Anyways, Vince is busy asking for MDAI, so let me look at MDAI. So you're in. That's a really nice rally. I'm glad you took some profits because you should be taking some profits anyways, as it's hitting resistance like that on the smaller time frame. Also on the daily, like the daily, the 20. Yeah, 310 is a problem. So for now, if I was in that same position, what I would be looking for here now, though, Vince, is I want to see if this thing can bounce. Like we've had that dip, right? I want to see if that thing can find a way to bounce off 290 something something, right? Because if you sell it on the first dip and then it bounces back up, and then you're kind of annoyed. I want to see if that thing can give you consolidation and a higher low. Virus, yeah, try it. I know he's gonna show up. Come on, here we go, guys. Here we go. ALDX. This was our play for the day coming into the open, right? So can we break out 270? I like what it's doing. It's breaking highs, so that's good. She's a unicorn. Unfortunately, too many people just take a look and never try to go in and touch it. Hmm. Has to be a misdirect. I'm not misdirecting. I'm just saying. Just saying. Since it's been a slow, exactly, Vince, exactly. Was that message directed at me? I, you says I touch it. Good afternoon, Dave. Troy. Good afternoon. Wow, 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 wow. I, what did I do? Nothing. I'm just saying, like, anyways. Kira seems like a nice person. She, she's funny, and she's obviously good looking, and yeah. What do you want from me? Just saying, you know, just because I didn't take an entry. Anyways, give us 270. Come on, save us, ALDX. Somebody save us, please. I need something to squeeze. Somebody save us. Isn't me? I I don't talk to Kira. How am I in love? I don't talk to Kira. In the midst of chaos, you did, Troy. I don't talk to Kira. So where's all this rubbish? Where is all this rubbish coming from? Any profit if you don't take an entry? Well, anyways. I also live in the I anyways. Can we change the subject already? But you never took an entry. Oh my goodness. Set it up. I I'm just over here minding my own business, minding my own business. This question is, do you want to talk? Please go up ALDX, please. I need a favor. We're at the stock market pumpers. Please. Troy, come on, make a phone call. Pump something. Where's Pablo? Save us. Save us. Save me, Pablo. Can you say something? Um, before you say something inappropriate, Sham. See? That's it. That's it. You know what's interesting? West is like that thing. That thing is staying above $10, which is still really good, right? So you might be a little bit annoyed now, though. But yeah, staying above $10. Above $10. Let me go back to ALDX. An arrow, Akira for you, Jimmy. Yeah, Musty, it went to $5. Where did you go? We were talking about it going to $5. My thoughts on Amazon. Sure, let me take a look at Amazon. Amazon's Amazon's. What are you thinking of doing, the virus? What are you looking at? Are you looking for puts now? Or are you looking for calls? What are you thinking? Yeah. Again, virus. Anything. Either way, like anything you tell me, it's still gonna be a bit complicated because we have the Fed meeting. Yeah, you got some puts, small gamble. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't mind those puts at this price, honestly. I don't mind those puts as long as we stay below 136. I don't mind those puts. So maybe just watch it closely, right? So, and then we had the Fed meeting. So if these guys start pausing rates and they want to chill, and then Amazon's gonna crush it like everything else. Right? CLLS is moving now. Okay, good. So it's going to be anything you get into today will be like a really close watch. Finally, right? Again, this is the importance of, like, this was one of the main names into the open, wasn't it? Right? This was the top gainer for the day, right? It doesn't mean you have to touch that thing at the open, though, right? Like, look at that. Do you see an entry there? I don't. Right? Whereas if you look at this thing, look at that. 30 minutes after, 1 hour after, right? Look at that. Risk reward. Do you have better risk reward at the bottom? Of course you do, right? So look at that thing consolidating at the bottom here. and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my goodness, it's going up again, right? It's testing resistance now though, right? 270 resistance. Yeah. Tell me everything. Did you hear about Blaze's interaction with I there was no interaction. Like I said, nothing was said. Nothing was said. Ready to I'm just minding my own business, you know. They have questions. Yes. So CLLS, right? So nice bounce, resistance at 270. ALDX, same thing, 270 resistance, right? That wasn't a brand new level that, like, oh my goodness, surprise, right? And then the brand new IPO is just going sideways. So we need that thing to break out above, right? So above 350 already. Other than that, we're basically just waiting for these names to keep doing what they're doing. And then the Fed meeting, minutes in 2 hours. And then Powell speaks in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours? Yeah. Uh, he needs to get in Kira's business. Anyways, anyways, why did Kira come up today? Oh, it's because Michelle said, "I'm going to Kira's. Do you have anything to say?" Mm. Anyways, nothing was said, implying nothing needed to be said. But no, Holy Spirit. Distracting. I sense fear. Fear from me? Why? I have nothing to say to Kira. Oh my goodness. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I need the tea. Oh, from Peter about Vegas. Yeah, Peter was staring at, there was this nun, and anyways, and Peter was very interested. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What did Virus say? I just shook my head uncontrollably. Why is all this? Why? I don't even know Kira that well. I don't know Kira that well. I, anyways. Nothing to say on a stream, but off the stream, lots to say. I have nothing to say on and off the stream. Ask Michelle. I don't message Michelle like, hey Michelle, where's Kira? I don't. Where did I see Kira? Never on stream. Michelle brought chaos today in the chat. Brought chaos. Where's Powell? Powell, come save me. Come save me. Please. Please, come save me. Anyways, fear what? Anyways, MNPR is doing a good job. Yes, you do. I do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me take a screenshot of this. MNPR. Choo, 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 choo. This is nothing new. Wow, wow, wow. Michelle, tell the truth. Tell the truth. How do you know she's cute? Because she was on stream with Michelle. And yeah, that's how I know. Anyways, so CLLS looks like it wants to break out, but it's not actually closing above 270 yet. So we're gonna need a candle to close above. Yeah, Virgo. Yeah, that thing pushed to new highs, but then we're still struggling with 270, right? So that's that. That importance of like having that candle actually close above 270 really important. If not, there's a chance that it drops back below, which is really annoying. But yeah, you're still holding that short, Musty. Okay. Mm. Can we get her back on stream? Used to feel uneasy today. Habib, good job. Now just keep moving that stop loss up, right, Habib? And then you should be fine. Nope, I'm not giving Michelle a stream link because then Kira is gonna come on, and then the chat is gonna be like, but anyways. Mm, 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 uh, oh, virus. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it soon later. He will immediately start stuttering. No, I don't really do that. I don't really do that. I don't really do that. I don't think anybody makes me nervous. The glasses will come up, Michelle. Because I wanted to see what I was looking at. I'm like, well, let me take these glasses off. I want to see what I'm looking at. You know, the glasses are meant for. I don't want. Anyways, we have proof. Proof of what? I mean, she was on here last time. Did I stutter? No, I did not. So, what's the difference between then and now? What's the difference? She's got special trading lessons. Yeah. Well, yes, continuously. Wow. Look at the daily. Oh, for the stock that needs to crash. Yeah, that thing is extended. So like I don't mind your short position, Musty. Make the heart emoji. You want the heart emoji? There's the heart emoji. This is for the chat. I'm sending you guys hearts, heart emojis. Hearts. Hearts. Anyways, send it. You know what? Spy is about to sub 420. Okay. Yeah. Where did you get this technology? I did nothing. Apple just offered it, to everybody. They just offered it to everybody. And then they're like, come on, look at this, look at this. Oh, it's not working. It's not working. I think I broke some of it. um, yeah. Yeah. And then this is like, look at this. It's a party. And then the thumbs are for like fireworks. Fireworks. Not a Vienna. And then the one thumb up is for smash a like, smash a like, please and thank you. And then what else? What else is on the list? Oh my goodness! See, now I feel like Michelle's gonna invite Kira now, and to come spam the chats, and then I'm just gonna pretend like I don't see Kira's messages, and Michelle's messages. I'm just gonna pretend. Like, excuse me, maybe I should turn the chat to members only mode. Anyways. Yeah, those puts for Amazon. Do you have small thumbs? No, I don't think so. I have big hands. So I don't really have small thumbs. No. Why? Don't think so. Why? What happens if you have a uh, Musty Kira is Michelle's cousin, and if you're interested, Michelle. I was about to say I'll give you her number, but I don't have her number. So, anyways, la la la. Oh, Troy, be quiet. Rubbish. Who asked you? Oh man, because I says you Spider Man. Well, no, I just, anyways. So much misinformation. The one stream, yeah, 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 Musty, that's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I genuinely thought it was Michelle. Everything pointed to Michelle, but I only state facts. Rubbish. About shirt, it's nothing to do with this. Yeah. Let's see here. So many different names here again. So the one that looks like it's on the verge of breaking out here potentially is still CLLS, right? So if this thing can break above 270, and then we might have something already. Again, I like that it sold off and consolidated, right? So again, guys, like the times where you just have to sit back and watch and watch and watch and watch, and then wait for that better risk reward play, right? If you waited for this name to kind of consolidate, even if you take a position and it doesn't work out, you're risking a lot less than you're potentially risking if you FOMO at the open, right? We see this all the time, like all the time, all the time. So so many different names, same thing, right? So yeah, so that consolidation at some point is important. Give us two thumbs up. Two thumbs up just gives you like obviously keep in mind like there's a camera and like it's relative, but two thumbs up just means like it's gonna send me some fireworks. It's not working. Your stop loss hit, Vince. Okay. Hopefully you made some monies though. Hopefully you make some monies though. What did Musty say? No. I think that's the same question someone was asking. Virus. Has on his face in that picture. What picture? Oh my goodness! Did Dan go? Dan saved this, didn't he? Dan saved this, didn't he? Oh my goodness! Why do some people only choose violence? This is the conversation between the Lord and I. Why do some people only like violence? Why does Dan like violence so much more than I do? Which is why? Why? My next destination? Hmm. No, no, no. La, 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 la. Here we go. 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 Give us 270. 270 triple tops. She has really nice teeth. Let me go back and look. Really nice teeth. I guess. Anyways, I- anyways, my thoughts on Mr. Fix It. What's your position in ALDX? What's your position? And uh, can't take it for granted. Happy Yeah, Vince, exactly. You can't take it for granted. Yeah. 272, give us a squeeze. Yes. CLLS 275. Previous high 2280, and then pre-market high was also 279. So 280 is a bit of a problem as well. So yeah, it's done well though. What do you guys want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You want me to there we go, 280, 289, boom skis. Let's go. Save me from the save me from the chat, please. There we go. Beautiful. That's a nice breakout. It's a very nice breakout. It's still the same candle though. Still that same candle. There's and it looks like it actually closed above 270, so that's good. Now we need a new candle to close above 280. uh, a bunch of dudes. Remember that. Right now, you're trying to impress a whole bunch of dudes. I'm not impressing anybody, and that's both ways, Michelle. Because I think people would like me to say, like go impress Kira, or like I don't impress anybody, nobody. So that's where there's a misconnect. Because I think that's what you guys would like me to do, or like say something, but like I particularly don't like impress anybody. I So guys or girls, I don't impress anybody. The pressure of impressing. Well, exactly. So why even try? This conversation is gonna keep going, isn't it? Leave my exactly. Like I am not interested in impressing anybody. Not today, not tomorrow. Michelle, Michelle, are you sure you want me in the family? Well, I am in the family already, so um they call that Michelle, you know what? You have agoraphobia, is what you have. That's what you have. To have him in our pockets. I would love that. He would hate it. Yeah. Well, Michelle's family would be fun. Be fun. Yes, yes, yes. Michelle is family already, so yeah. So does that mean Kira is family too? So maybe I shouldn't, Anyways, bring bring teeth for snacks to a party. Um, yeah, relentlessly. Yeah, some people do that though, but yes, 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 yes. Oh my goodness. Um, Guidance, but may bounce, pacey. Yeah, I saw that this morning on the top loser list, and I just kind of looked away for a second. Kind of looked away for a second. Still waiting for this thing to close a candle above 280. Like we closed above 270, that's number one. But now we need to close above 280 because that's the opening gate to $3. And now West, I think, came back down anyways, right, to retest $10. So, anyways, if you're in ALDX, you kind of need that thing to stay above 250 already, 250 ish. Stay above that level. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, it needs to break out though. Again, And Tesla wants to bump. Mm. I don't know if Tesla wants. Tesla has been crashing this whole time though. Even when the market was pumping earlier virus, Tesla has been crashing the whole time. So I feel like Tesla is giving like fake out vibes. Like it's ready to. No man works relentlessly. Fake news. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a good quality or not a good quality, but I don't do the chasing. Maybe that's a little insight into like the way that I do stuff, but like I don't do that. No, there has to be like mutual, but yeah, I don't. Let's go. Speaking of thrusting, come on, vibes, slow thrust. To chase with shirt. Lord have mercy. I don't know what. Lord have mercy. Dan, how did you come up with that so quickly? Troy's becoming very good at these roles too. Um, la la la. When you look, Joe. So Robert, so pause rates, but then I don't know what he's gonna say after that though. When you go when you go fishing, do you swim after the fish or do you throw the line in and wait? You know you're an easy target. Troy is funny. Troy is useless. Here we go, 280 guys, 286, 288. Boomskis, give us 290. 290. There we go. CLLS. So 290 double tops. It seems like this stock has like resistance every 10 cent increment. Like every 10 cents is a problem, right? So I still think it's gonna push for that $3 level though. But yeah, like every 10 cents is a bit of a problem. Which is here we go, 290 again. Come on, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Boom skis. 291 highs, new highs of the day. But yeah, like it just keeps struggling. He's used to. Oh my goodness. And we failed again. Wow, wow. Let's see where we close this candle though, because technically that candle never really closed above 280. So that candle just needs to stay above 280. And it actually did. So maybe this next candle will go fighting again, which would be perfect. Right. So last candle closed above 280, which is all we wanted. Now this next candle needs to be aggressive. From the store. 286, 287. Come on, to give us more. Michelle, so you're gonna keep this conversation away from Kira, right? 289, 290. Here we go. So this candle needs to be the candle that goes to war, right? So the first candle on a breakout, you just kind of need that candle to close above. Like you just need it to stay above, like just stay above. And then the following candle is the candle that you need to go fighting. So this candle is fighting, which is what we want, right? So stay above 280. Set a stop loss, please and thank you. The size of a can't fish. You make your I don't know. What's in the scanner? Oh, cells was in the scanner. Then okay, cool. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Choo choo choo. The momentum scanner has actually done quite well today with these signals. There we go. 291. So we're testing the highs. So it looks like we have yeah, it looks like we're testing the just on the last two the last two candles, 291. Uh, tell SPY to come down. I need SPY to squeeze, Joe. Squeeze. Squeeze. SPY. Squeeze. Squeeze. For 1850 still hasn't been confirmed. Yeah, maybe a dipski as Powell comes on, and and then a rally as he speaks to your 418. Are your 1 minute candles? Yeah, these are 1 minute candles. Yeah, 1 minute candles paywall. 415. Only if they don't raise rates. Only if they raise rates. Yeah, yeah, or give like really negative guidance. If not, your puts are so screwed. Yeah, I want SPY to send it today. I want a 2% day for the S&P. 2%. But again, maybe we give Joe some monies, before the chaos begins. I think it's gonna go both ways. Like it's gonna do something. You should be able to still make monies on those. Yeah, virus. Oh my goodness, Musty is coming up to puts. So you should still be able to like. It's not just gonna go boom skis. It has to go the opposite way first. You would think. Yeah, I believe I give you the. Yeah, at some point it's gonna go dip skis. Maybe the dip skis has happened, but yeah, I don't think we've had a meeting where like SPY doesn't. I don't think there's I don't think there's been a meeting where like we've just gone one way. You know what I mean? Let me take a look at that 200 again. There you go. Beautiful. By the way, again, so if you're using the algo, right? We kind of questioned. We did the giveaway. The giveaway. So congratulations to all the people that won the giveaway. There's a whole bunch of you guys, right? So from free merch to the algo and whatnot, and part of the entry, like part of the if you look at some of the people that won, right? The question we asked, like half of the question we asked was, what's your favorite way to use the indicator? Like, what's your strategy, right? And if you look at some of those, like they will lead you to success, right? So for example, look at this stock, right? One of the positions, one of the entries that was made by Mohammed was, he looks to get into a stock when we cross the 200, when the EMA, when we get the red cloud, and the red cloud goes from red to green. So like for example, look at this, right? You can obviously see that this cloud is red, right? There's a red background there. You can see the red, right? Red, 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 red. You can still see red, right? It's still red. Red, 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 red. Ooh, something's changed. Well, it's now green. It's staying green. All of a sudden, boom skis, boom skis, boom skis, green, 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 right? So yeah, use some of these examples. Like Lynn put a lot of effort into explaining, like what she does. Yeah, right. So that as soon as that thing went from red to green, look at that. Stock is like, hey guys, I'm pumping. So there's so many different strategies you could use. So many. You just have to find the one that works for you, right? Obviously, Mohammed loves this one because it works for him, right? And he gave a few examples. He's like TPST went from 80 cents to $11 after crossing red to green, right? And a whole bunch more of examples. So take advantage of like some other people, and that was the whole goal, right? So you can learn from other people. It wasn't just a giveaway, like hey, let's just do that. So well, the idea behind the contest, right? So you can learn and share and stuff like that. So yeah. So yeah, take advantage of the postings in that channel. Red, red, and CLLS is still holding up well, right? It's staying green now, so and looking strong, looking strong. So Fed minutes in an hour and a half, guys. 1 hour 30 minutes. Sounds excellent, yeah, right? I mean, we could use a whole bunch more examples, right? So look at this example here. Well, this isn't the best example because we never really went red, right? So this one stayed green the entire time, right? Meaning there's a chance of a bounce whenever, right? Let me take a look at TGL maybe. Yeah, TGL kind of struggled right there with the redness, right, for quite some time actually, right? This one's fairly new though, so the data can be, but then again, green, right? And it's been green, so yeah. What about this one here? This one stayed green the entire time as well, right? So this one's a bit more complicated to but actually, right, this thing was trending down red, 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 right? So red, 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 and then all of a sudden we changed from red to green at $7.50, right? $7.50, red to green, right? And look at that, right? And it stayed green the entire time, right? And then explosion this morning, right? But then it's like, but why? But why? Anyways, watch for $10 here for TGTX. Alrighty, $10. A lot of thought and time has gone into the algo. Has done a fundamental. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of effort has gone into the indicator. A lot of time, a lot of time, um, a lot of time. So yeah, and so many strategies have gone into this, right? So yeah, a lot of times. I've told stories on stream, like a while ago of like. Uh, how Rob would message me at it's 2 p.m. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. It's 1 a.m. in the morning, and and, so, anyways, la 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 la. Spy to me. Oh, be nice. Leave Spy alone, please. Spy, don't do tomato rocks, please. We want a 2% day. Let me look at the scanner here. Hmm. Let me take a look at this. Are we consolidating or no? Consolidating or no? Yeah, it is consolidating. Uh, I need to set an alert. Alert set. Minus 2% incoming, which granted 2% plus 2%. 2% is a positive. You're welcome. Bounce here to from here to 422. 422. Look at Spy. Bounce of these. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah. We shall see what yeah, all that matters is what happens at the end of the day today, right? So with Powell speaking speaking mm, speaking what do I have on the list here actually? Let me take a look at this. uh, cool. Musty, yeah. Below the 200 on the 1 minute. Yeah, weak sauce. And the real price will come out soon. Yes, when Powell comes on, the real price will come out up or down. Just expect chaos. Let me pull up the 1 minute here actually. Yeah, there's a nice little supply zone there, so I'm just gonna do some levels here. Some levels. And then if we can find a way to break above the upper side, then that would be a good thing. TGTX is just stuck there out west, but it's holding like really nicely though. Like it's look at TGTX, like you know, again, look at TGTX, right? And see how we're sitting on the white line there. Right, let me go back down. Right, let me go back down. Let me go back down. Right, so look at that. Look at that bounce up the white line again. Right, and then at some point we did it in pre-market, but right today it's done a good job holding the 200. So I think the only issue it's having here now though is that it's not quite confirmed that it's curling above the 9, the chronal, and the 20. So it's going to need to get above. But it's holding up well, right? So but I feel like with this one, I would give it a second though, right? I'd give it a second to start closing above these levels because it still looks a bit dangerous here to me. But yeah, so if you play with it, right, maybe just set a stop loss at 99.999999999. Don't let it go below, below $10, but a really tight stop loss. Alrighty. Yeah, because I still think this thing has issues that like it's holding up really well, but then that second part, that conversation, that play with what's, uh, so it still needs to break out. Still needs to confirm that it's actually wanting to curl. It's trying. It's trying. Again, don't forget to smash the like, guys, if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new, and if you're not a member yet, click the join link and come join us. Spy pump. The answer is within yourself. And those are puts just for you watching 422. So Pepe is still at the same price then? That's what you're saying? Slow and steady. I think it's stuck. uh, Come on, something else. Give us a squeezy. Give us a squeezy. La 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 la. 8 ball is just gonna ignore Michelle. I like it. I like it. Very rude. Well, Wes, did you get back into this, or you're just kind of waiting for now? Did you get back in? It seems slow now, doesn't it? Like it's not bouncing with the same like level of you know, not with the same excitement, but it's holding $10. Holding $10. La, la, la. Let me look at DTCK. DTCK. Yeah, slow and steady. Like it's done okay. And so it seems like ICU is bouncing off. It's holding. Let me take a look at that daily again here. Yeah, it's been bouncing off the 20 really nicely actually. Aye. And then obviously we're kind of forming a little thing there now, all the way down there, right? So if I match that with the bottom, is that taking me anywhere? No, not really. Okay. Just wanted to see. wanted to see. Yeah, super slow, but yeah, it's trending in the right direction though. In the right direction, it's moving again. Mm, yeah, I like again. So this thing has basically done the same thing, right? I like that it's staying above 250. So if it can stay above 216, then that's cool. Hmm. Huh, interesting. Um, Rubbish. Perfect response. Rubbish. Uh, let me post the chart for this. Oh, I see you is see we've been watching this for a second, and la, 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 as a potential. La, la. uh, let me take a look at that one, Mohammed. See if there's anything there. Uh, Maybe a retest of the VWAP here. Mm, yeah, CLLS between 260 and 250. I want to see if that thing can stay above that. See if we can stay. Let me zoom out a little bit here. I just want to see where that 200 is at. Yeah, that's 250. We can get a nice little dipski to like close to as close to 250 as possible, and then a curl. That would be nice. No, 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 no. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna get there though. Is the cross? Oh yeah, 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 Mohammed, yeah. But then the retest of the cross, that was what you're looking for. Never again, he says. And CLLS. It's not giving us the dipski to that price, is it? Come on. I think that screw your support. Wait, it's Champions League? No, it's not. S- It is not November. Crucial for a turn on right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we need to consolidate between 260 and 250 here, and then cross back above 270 before end of the year. Honestly, no idea. No idea. Na 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 na. Mm. Na 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 na. Can we? I don't know if we can do that, Rob. Na, 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 na. But after trying I tend to keep. That's funny. You know how everybody's kind of gifting well, some people are gifting their merch to other people. Doug says, "I will not be gifting my algo announcements. I will not be gifting my algo." Come on, give us a break here. Give us a breakout. Who's spamming that rubbish in there? For now, you did. Okay. Virus, monies though? Did you make monies? but they are weak. Well, yeah, all about the Powell today. Jerome Powell. I have a floating educated. You do okay on what on CLLS? Yeah, we kind of need to break out. Right, as much as we're bouncing, I would have liked for that thing to come back to 250 and consolidate. Right, but as much as we're bouncing here, we're also still sitting below all these moving averages, which is always a problem. Oh, okay, for air, of course, of course. And it looks like we eventually broke down. So consolidating is one thing. But actually breaking and closing above these moving averages, that's another thing, right? So, because there's so many times where you can stay above, like you can stay above support, but then it's not actually going anywhere and then it breaks down, right? So, breaking out is really important. DTCK still looks good, 26% Pepe, right? So, yeah, it's going for the highs of the day. So, good job. Let me look at air. Any stocks to keep an eye on? Yeah, ICU is one of them. CLLS is another one, right? So there are a few. So for air, I mean, air had a really nice push actually to 2240. Oh wow, nice. Actually, it played out perfectly. Look at this! Look at this magic! Look at this! Look at this arrow we put earlier, guys. Look at this! I'm telling you, it's the power of the chicken bones. Look at this. This was a few hours ago because somebody was asking for like so we talked about this consolidation and you know what's crazy is I wish I could replay these candles. I wish I could replay. Can I replay these candles, guys? How do I do that? Can I do that? Because it's funny because we came to the end of the consolidation and then we popped to the top of almost to the top of the arrow and then we crushed. Um, how do I replay candles? Or do I have to? Does anybody know? What if I keep going back? Isn't available for this chart type. Not available. It says. Cash me aside. Back test at the top. It says on not available. Yeah, no, it says it's not available for this version. Something for the chart type. So I don't know what that means. Anyways, yeah, I click on it. It doesn't work though. Yeah, it doesn't work. Replace that to normal candles. Would that work? Okay, let me switch to normal candles then. Nasty. Look at these. Look at regular candles, guys. Okay, it's actually working then. Click to select the start point. Okay, so now it's working. What if I wanted to buy uh, one share? I don't want to buy one share. Let me buy 1 million shares. Buy. It's working. It's working, guys. It's working. So I bought 10,000 shares. Okay. And so we did this earlier, right? We kind of drew this little scribble earlier. So now what I want to do is I want to fasten it a little bit. Fasten. Okay. I don't want to sell it. So, like, is it that slow? Wait. Oh. See, I was looking for something in my mind, Peter. I was looking for something. I was looking for the candles to go fast. So then I saw something. I'm like, ooh, okay, fasted it. And then the damn thing so control at the bottom. I can. Okay, there we go. Okay, look at that, guys. Look at this. Look at this. We drew the scribbles. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing go. Look at it go. Isn't it crazy if the market worked like that? And then Yes. Yeah. Anyways, it's cool. Back to better looking candles. Please and thank you. Those gains, I know, Musty. Those gains. How much did you make? All the monies. Go and press play. Oh, I had to press play too. Wow, what a disaster. Anyways, yeah, you made a 70. I know, right, Peter? Can you believe this? My goodness, big monies. Can I get commission for that though? That's not a mushroom. Can I get commission? End up chasing it up before I gave up. Do you see market buy orders instead of limit buy for that situation? What did you chase at? Is my question. What did you buy at? Is my only question. Let me know and then I'll answer. What did you buy at? 28% now for DTCK. Oh wow! Look at that thing drop like a tomato, right? It's played out though, so dropping like a tomato below the 9 EMA. Oh well. Paper monies. Did the market work like that? Mm, well, chicken bones. Chicken bones will do that. DTCK. Chase. You chased at 52. I mean, if you bought it at 52, how did you end up red? That was my question. That was a nice entry. You know, 250 support, right? So if you're chasing the green dot at 52, how did you end up red? Because it went all the way up there and it's still up there at green dots, or 254. It's still green. And it never looked back. Like if you got into that thing and never looked back, right? So you see a demand zone, you see a double bottom, you see a curl above the nine, right? So the green dot will sometimes be like a candle delayed though, because it's like it's a step ahead, right? You can see that it crossed the nine already right there, and it crossed the 20 and the kernel, right? So you could have started looking at that thing like right there when it's consolidating and curling, right? And then pop. You didn't? Oh, you didn't get in. Oh, like if you see something you like, there's no need for you to say, oh, if it's not exploding, right? There's no need for you to be waiting with the limit order, right? If I see that, okay, like I see that we're crossing my nine, I see that we're crossing my 20, the kernel, all of those things happening, and it's still kind of moving slowly. There's no need to set a limit order because your limit order is you're looking for 1 cent lower or 2 cents. What's the difference though? Is my question, right? So at least you had the right idea though for potential entry ham, right? You had the right idea. I didn't get in was buy limit. Should I? It depends. It depends. You can't just set a buy. Like if a stock is doing that and all of a sudden goes boom skis, there's no need for you to set a buy order because then it's going to execute higher. But if you see that the stock is the bid and the ask is the same price, there's no need for a limit order because either way you're getting filled at the same price, right? You use a limit order if you want a specific price and also the stock looks crazy. But when it's slowly moving, there's no need for a limit order because then you're just wasting time, right? Look at it go now, right? But again, you had the right idea though. You had the perfect entry. You just didn't execute. So you should be happy with that. At least you had the right entry. And now look at it go, right? So consolidation curl, right? Did I just see fireworks behind? Yeah, you did, Wes. I must have been doing something with my thumbs, and then the fireworks will come out. Yeah, there you go. Fireworks. Pizza, thank you for the super chat. Here's your commission. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at those the puts now. Oi, really? They're pumping. Saying the girls the girls never came. Joe. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Why are we adding music in the where? What's with the music in the stock channel? Wait, spam that in the music channel, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Uh, la, la, la. Uh, Let me take a look at this actually. Take a look. Well, Peter, just don't buy bread in Vegas. I need to buy bread. Don't buy bread in Vegas, and you'll be fine. Okay. Silly tweet. Hi, it's T. Anthony does things. The lost, the lost ex Edmontonian in California. Long time no see. Hmm. Did Peter? CL, yeah, maybe we get a potential opportunity here for CLLS if we can start to curl of this level. Anthony, give me some detail. Who are you? Uh, do better, Joe. Jesus, do better. Anthony, let me give long lost Edmontonian in California. I have no idea. I haven't a clue. Did you? Unless you have a different YouTube, because I think I know who, kind of know who it is, but unless you have a different account, then I don't know. Then I do not know. Then I do not know. La, la. Anyways, moving on. Be safe, please, and thank you, Joe. So Fed meeting in, well, the minutes come out in 45 minutes, guys. 45 minutes. So get ready. Get ready for chaos. Get ready for chaos. And then yeah. As long yeah. Remember when I used to live in Millwoods? I don't remember. I don't remember. I know all these places, but give me something personal, something that like I will use to connect you to the, you know. I remember all these places, but I just don't remember you though. Um, did anybody get into CLLS, guys? Mm, trying. I want to see where that candle closes because I think that candle is going to be important. This candle will be very important. We filled all these candles below the 50. Like, so see the orange line? That's like the last line there to break above. And it's filled below all of them. Well, it's filled to close below since for quite some time now. So that's almost like the last line, and then it's 270 after that. It's trying though. Trying. Na, 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 na. Yes, yes, yes. Ham did? Did Ham say yes? Oh yeah. So what did you mark it by at then, Ham? What did you mark it by at? What did you mark it by at? Because you should be green. Like you're green on that market buy, right? So here we go, 268. You always beg me as an Edmonton hater. Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is. Yeah, yeah. Anthony, why did you change your YouTube names? Maintain with JP. Okay. 269. Here we go. Here we go. Give us that 270. Give us that 270 is your next resistance here. Come on. 264. Yeah, you're green. Now you just have to think of like again, when you get into a position, there's a when you get into a stock, right? There's always a good entry, and in this case that's a good entry. But then now the question is, how far do we go before we come back? That's not a question anybody can give you, right? So some stocks will curl and go boom skis, some stocks will go up two candles and go back down, right? So who knows? Your job is to find a good entry and then plan around that good entry, right? So do we break out here now? Well, we need to clear 270 and then we can go, right? We can break 270 and then we can go. For now, it's acting as resistance. So yeah. So yeah. 270 and we go. Uh Unbelievable. Here we go. 272, guys. Come on, break and close above that level, right? 272. Give us the boom skis. We want more. This is not good enough. 179%. Can you believe this, guys? Can you believe this? 179%. Unacceptable. La, 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 273. Here we go. Come on, give us more, please. Give us more, please. 277. Give us more, please. Give us more, please. I did it. You're out of it. Congratulations. Yeah, like if you took a little scalp, that's okay. We're approaching a supply zone anyways. Draw some lines. We did again. Like it's a little scalpy scalp, right? So if you're taking your profits at a supply zone, there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong. You're delayed, Jill. You're delayed. There's nothing wrong with this, right? Nothing wrong. 279. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, hi.
We just suspended your social insurance number because we found some suspicious activity. So if you want to know about this case, just press 1.
But before I press one, do you know, like, if I say D's, can you finish my sentence? D's, please finish the sentence. D's. Oh, don't end the call. Uh, they didn't finish my sentence, guys. It's my password. D's. They didn't finish it. So then they just hung up on me. How rude. How rude. How rude. Uh, and you're saying that. Anyways. these these what? Like, come on, CLLS. I want to see a breakout, guys. I want to see a breakout, right? So we have the perfect entry. We have the perfect entry, right? We talked about this thing holding between 250 and 260, right? Funny enough, it came right in between. So 250, 260, right? And then we curled above the 9. Ham got in, right? Now we have resistance at 280, of course. We have resistance at that level. So if we can find a way to break above that level, say goodbye. Bye. Come on, we want 200%. 200%. Who's with me? All in favor. T, that's you. Why did you use the other account? I don't know. All in favor of this thing going above 200% and $3, type in I in the chat. And all not in favor, please go to Uncle Smokey. Kidding, 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 kidding. Kidding. This isn't bad. Was just out of view. Top of the yeah, Ham again. That's a good play, right? That's a really good play. You've had two really good plays. One you executed, the other one you didn't, right? So take a look at those two plays and see what the why that happened, right? If you're taking profits at 280, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Nothing. I want to see more, but again, there's nothing wrong with what you just did, right? You took an entry at the right price. You weren't waiting for like a limit order to fail. You FOMOed in as it was curling, right? You're FOMOing as the stock is curling. There's nothing wrong with that. And you sold at resistance. Nothing wrong with that. It might eventually break out, yes. But at the same time, you're selling a scalpy, right? So nothing wrong with your yeah. If it breaks, there you go, Emor, right? If it can break out, yeah, and then you can always FOMO back in. You know what I mean? But if it decides to fail, then you're like, oh well, I scalped it. There was resistance. Me no care, right? So yeah. Break, 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 break. Philip, let's go. Lori, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. So if we can clear 280 and then go for the top of the supply zone then because they want to see this thing break out. They want to see it break out. You guys all spelled it wrong though, but you made $120. I needed a win. Let's go, Bill. Together, high five. Good job. Right? So nothing wrong with that. Alrighty? Good jobs. Good jobs, good jobs, good jobs. So for now, we're at resistance. In order for this thing to go again, it's going to need to break out, right? So to see what I don't have any pictures. I don't have any pictures. Uh, oh, a dead T? Okay. Edmondson here. That's why. Uh, I'll take a look, Rob. Well, I want to see if this thing breaks out here. Good play, yeah. Right. I want to see more though. I want to see more. I want to see more. I know exactly. Nothing extreme, Dan. Yeah, I'm hoping we get a rally too. For today, yeah, I'm hoping we get a rally. I'm tired of all the redness, running from Powell. Betting on a pause. Yeah, I think they're gonna pause. I think they're gonna pause. Even if I like to some extent, even if they do pause, and if the statements are not very overly like negative in terms of what's coming in the future, and then I think like the market could dip ski, but then continue bouncing, right? So I want to see a pause. I want to see the markets go boom skis. Market don't care about you. Hit 52-week lows, $21. Wes. Oh wow wow. Na, 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 na. I have. You should be very proud, right? Again, the last two plays you've mentioned have been very good plays, perfect entries, and that's a start, right? So yeah, again, look for that consolidation, look for that curl, right? And then take profits or move your stop loss up, right? People not loving LUV, no. So is my guess probably Yogi, probably. That's usually how it is. So that's why I said like if we pause and then we initially get a push and then he's gonna sound like such a hawkish bear, whatever I'm trying to say, and then yeah, and then maybe we sell off and then we potentially continue after he's done yapping. But we'll see. Maintain the technicals. The full effect of our monetary policy has yet to be felt. Yep. Yep. The 1950. Yeah. We'll see. My goodness, come on now. Can we just go boom already? Over for spy. I really don't care. I ate a few gummies. I ate a few gummies. Eat a few gummies. Yeah, for 1850. Yep. So the minutes come out in 24 minutes and 24 minutes, 34 minutes, 34 minutes, and then we should see volatility. And then and then yeah. I didn't feel anything, Peter. Oh, I like what this is doing. I like what it's doing, guys. I like what it's doing. Come on, send it. What a slacker. We need that candle to keep closing above 270, obviously, though. Peter, I didn't feel anything, and here we go. I like what it's doing, guys. I like what it's doing. I like it. 280. Oi, come on, come on. I like what it's doing, guys. I like it. I like it. 284. Come on now. Interesting. I want to see where that candle closes though, because we're still in the same spot ish, right? Still in the same spot, but I like what it's doing. La, 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 la. Uh, Violence higher for longer. Not sure how the market will react, but has to be. Yeah, I agree, Virgo. Going to rates will. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. No, 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 no. Come on, give me more. Give me more. How do you feel about Sweatcoin? Not. La, la. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. We just have to wait and see, though. Pepe, congratulations, by the way. Good job. Good jobs. Sounds smelly. I have no idea. Unbelievable, silly. Anyways, come on. I want to see a big fat green candle. I think we're the next two candles. One of these candles will make that decision. Okay, stop loss. Perfect. Uh, what is? Oh, I see. Come on, send it, guys. Send it, send it, send it. I like the nice little block at 280 for now. Send it. Here we go. I want more. I want more. I want more. Anyways, uh, yeah, it's actually done really well, Wes. Like Pepe's been spamming one name in the chat the entire day, and it's super slow, but it's done well, right? Troy, something like that. Give me a boom skis. Yeah, the block is getting reduced, and there's a nice stack for resistance now. Oh, here we go. We crushed it, guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, 285. 285. Give it to us. Give it to us. Educated football and TMPO delisting tomorrow. I think it's going to go after hours. Squeeze very likely. Can you look? There's really nothing I can tell you now. Day trading easy. You just have to wait for after hours and see if it's actually moving. Be very careful though. I mean, I don't know if a play can get more dangerous than that, right? You know the stock is getting delisted. You're hoping for a rally. It might happen. I know Virgo, right? I know. I know. The damn thing is just stalling there, right? Stalling there. Again, like it looks good, but there's lots of resistance there. My goodness. So just below, if we can clear 290, right, then we're gone skis. Then we're gone skis. then we'll go on skis. Oh yeah, it's just fighting at the top of the supply zone, isn't it? Uh, get it done already. Still waiting for the crash. Yeah, you kind of need that thing to crash now before the within the next 30 minutes. I think we have one of those stocks on the list actually. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already, please and thank you. Uh, there we go. Yeah, so if you want to join us in Discord, click the link at the bottom of the chat there from Nightbots. Come join us. Yeah, back to test. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Hope it holds. Yeah. Come on. How much does it take? What do we need to do to get this thing to go boom skis, you know? Less than 30 minutes left. Yeah. What do we need? We need this thing to go boom skis in the next 30 minutes before the Fed screws everything up, you know? 30 minutes. CLLS. What's a good name for C? Let me go to their website. What's a good name? What's a good name? Do they have rockets on the website, guys? They have hugs and hearts. Hugs and hearts. What more could you ask for? Doesn't that make you feel, you know, nothing else? Gene editing. Hugs on hearts. Hearts to everybody. I can wait for the largest number of patients. Editing life. The editing life. How about the edit the stock price to go to $100? Start singing. Huh? Bring me on the laughs. How about we edit the stock price? Anyways, that resistance is strong though, my goodness. Shouldn't be a surprise though. Shouldn't be a surprise that we're struggling at this level because we failed at this level before. So if you take profits, nothing wrong with that. If you're holding, set a stop loss. We need to break above this little range here and then say bye bye. Did we ever get a signal initially? No, not in pre-market. Come on, Pizza, make those phone calls. We need a squeeze. We need it to squeeze. I guess I'm timid with low volume pumps, but no, Wes, I know, I agree. I know. It's difficult when something's slow, when like it's slow, and you know, because you never know. Come on, give us Peter. Make that phone call, please, and thank you. Hello, my name is Peter. I want CLLS to squeeze. Here we go. 284. Here comes the boom. Come on, sing it. Here comes the boom. What? Here comes the boom. What? Here comes the boom. 287. 288. Can somebody say bye? The train is leaving the station. Bye. The train is leaving the station. 287. 288. Give us that 290. Previous high, by the way, guys, is 292. So that's another level 2 watch. Another level 2 watch. 288, 290. Here we go. 290. Somebody say boom skis. La 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 la. 290. La 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 la. La la 292. Since when do you listen to me? Since we went to Vegas, and and anyways, here we go. 294, guys. New highs of the day. What do we want? Monies. When do we want it? Now. Why? Because why not? 299. New highs of the day, guys. 299. New highs of the day. Come on, give us more, give us more, give us more. More what? That's 205%, guys. We don't want to stop here, right? We want 300. All in favor of 300%. Type in yes in the chat. Come on. I'm kidding, by the way. You don't have to type in yes. Don't forget to pay yourself on the way up, please and thank you. That's stuff you have to decide, right? So again, we had the perfect entry, right? Between 250 and 260 was a sweet entry. Demand zone, curl above the 9, curl above the corner, curl above the 20, curl above the 50, right? And then boom skis, right? So looks beautiful. Now we've had a nice pop and then failed at $3. So that's a nice rally, right? Now we're dipping a little bit here. So let's see if we can keep closing these candles though. So as long as these candles close above like 280, then I don't mind necessarily. So yeah, let's see if we can stay above 280. Again, take profits wherever you see fit. Scale up, scale out on the way up. Set a stop loss. Yeah, or just watch 280. Alrighty. If you end up holding a bag though, I will say congratulations. Let me see your ear, please, and thank you. La 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 la. More laughs. Come on. La 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 la. La, 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 la. Peter. The 3-minute EMA cloud. Okay. Yeah. This thing will, I think it will drop from here. Yeah, I mean, like whenever you get to a big number like $3, though, you have to be careful, right? New England. You shouldn't be buying at $3 anyways, right? If you're buying at $3, I would say congratulations, right? Your entry was all the way down at the abyss, or maybe just to break above, right? To break above and like actually look like it was breaking above that red zone, right? Sure, little quickie scalpy, right? So other than that, you're just kind of playing with fire. So I want to see these candles continue to close above 280 though, right? We stay above 280 and I'm fine with it. Stocks not only go up, right? So Troy, let's go. Let's go. Congratulations. Troy says I got stopped out. 13 cents. Made 13 cents, 14 cents. Good job. Right. So, and here we are again. So we know how important that 280 level was, right? That 280 resistance. So now that we broke above 280, basically what's happening is we're coming back to retest it to see if it's actually going to become a base. And if we start to curl up 280, then that's a good thing. If not, it's going to flush. Right, so I wouldn't be like rushing ahead to say 280 is gonna hold. That thing needs to actually look like it's curling, right? So these next two candles are gonna be very, 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 very important. Very important. The busy opti. Why? What happened? What happened? What happened? I wouldn't. But they don't allow fighting anymore. Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Do I think it's done? I hope not. I hope we stay above 280, right? All I'm looking for. Yes, Powell speaks at 2:30, but the minutes come in 17 minutes here. So, and then that's going to cause chaos. Chaos. November nicely. Let's go, Troy. Congratulations. Again, if you made monies in CLLS and you're still holding it, type in yes in the chat. You're still holding or you made monies, type in yes in the chat. Is upon us? Yeah, soon, 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 Troy. As always, as always. Yeah, only concern is how we're kind of staying below the 9 now. Yes. Only concern with this stock now is, again, we're holding 280, so that's cool. But I don't like how it's sitting below the 9 though, right? And how the kernel is turning red. I don't like that. I think that's a bit concerning. So please make sure you have a stop loss. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Right? So again, if we keep closing above 280, I like that. Right? So make sure we keep closing above 280. Alrighty. Um, right. So if you're a member, you most likely caught me spamming, whether that's in trade ideas or that's in the HT signal channel, right? So between the 260 and 250 level, right? So that was a nice entry, right? Nice entry at the bottom, right? So and then now if you're looking for position, you're playing with fire, but anyways, let's see what happens here with this candle. So this next candle is going to be interesting. So we're still fighting 280, but we need a pop. Like this candle needs to pop, otherwise we're done skis. Mr. By Penny, yeah. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe if you're new. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom there from Nightbots. Come join us. Yeah, I think this candle is going to be the deciding decision candle. Decision candle. It's climbing, Gale. Okay. We're back to 280. Like, we have another 10 seconds left on that candle, though. Yeah. This candle might not exactly give us what we want. Might not give us what we want. Let's see. New England. You do see the message on the screen, right? You've been here the entire time. That's why I'm going hard on you. You've been here the entire day, and I've said this multiple times, and the message is on the screen. And you're still asking? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the initial part is usually like the reaction to. I disagree. Well, 8 ball is usually wrong. 9 out of 10 times it's wrong. Peter, I was fighting for my life, fighting for my life. In this trade, if you don't mind me asking, Mark. That's a good question, Mark. 8 ball is usually wrong. 9.9 out of 10 times, 8 ball is wrong. So the wheel, on the other hand, it's a different story. If you go hard at someone. Come on. Are you going shorts or long wasn't here, Saido? Well, we wanted to go up, Saido. We wanted to squeeze. So I still find these candles interesting. I need to switch the indicator here because I'm using the older one. So we're back above 280. So that's good. That's good. I hate when these candles do unnecessary things because you could tell, like, especially with having the 50 right there, the orange line. Like, yeah, 280 is important. Then also you have like unnecessary wicks to 250, which is like your last retest. So come on. Come on. Come on. La, 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 la. What about the green stuff? Green. Okay. Greeny. Those stupid people. Oh my goodness. Is dissing you. Do you feel how do you feel about that? Oh my goodness, Troy. I don't know. I don't know how to do it in Canada. Anyways. Anyways. Yeah, I think if we go below the 15, then we're gonna test the lows. So just waiting for consolidation, Just watching, waiting for now. Just waiting for now. Do I think the stock is done skis? No. But I'm just watching. I'm watching 27276 versus 2284. Break up 284, 285. I think we go back up. Right. So yeah, just watch that range for now. And then the Fed minutes in 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. And then we're gonna know. Oh my goodness, what a disaster. We do it better in Canada. Yes, it's true. It's true. Canada is the best. Well, after going to another state, I don't know if I can say that with full confidence anymore. But anyways, no. Oh, stop it. Oh yeah, these next two candles should be telling. Should be very telling. Oh, Canada. Oh, here we go. Come on, here we go. 84. Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to us. We need to break that little stupid spot though. See how we keep failing there though? Here we go. 86, 87. Give us 88. So not too bad. Right, that's another higher low, right? So I like what it's doing. Do I think we're done skis? No, I don't think we're done skis. I want to see it go boom skis. I want to test the highs again. If you're looking at snow, well, snow is nice when it's not cold. About what they are going to talk about. My opinion is they pause rates and then the market goes up, and then Powell opens his blah 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 mouth, and then he sounds like they're sending him to the front lines or something, and then the market goes back down, and then we end up going back up. So there you go. La la la. La 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 la. Well, what happened? What happened? What did I say? Anything to look at when he's talking? Yeah, everything. Well, the launch cap names, right? Like the S&P. Well, not that it's but just again, you look the S&P. I'll be watching the S&P. You can watch other launch cap names though. Exactly. What time is the rate announcement? The rate announcement is in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. If you're still holding CLLS, type in yes in the chat. If you're still holding it, still holding. I will have a stroke. uh, well, Philip, yes, okay. Pause, cut, scary, yeah. I mean, if these guys don't do it now, Gary, then when? Seriously, imagine if they don't do it. Imagine the disaster from the markets. Imagine the chaos. I really hope they come to the senses. It's about time we start pausing. About time we start pausing. We need this to be positive. We need boom skis. BTC needs to break 35. SPY needs to break back above 420 and go for 430. The markets needs to go boom skis. Boom skis. Boom skis. But then again, who knows? We shall see in a bit. This is not very much. Yeah. Anyways, really blessed today. You need green. Today I want boom skis virus. Boom skis. I'm tired of seeing uncertainty, redness. You know, we're most likely virus gonna go both ways though. The market always goes both ways. So if you're holding puts, you most likely get paid at some point, whether that's initially or after he's done yapping. No more. We could do me a favor, please. And you saw it half, okay. And so let me pull up the S&P here though, as since this one is deciding to slack. So Spy is holding 420, which is nice. We shall wait and see. Spy can give us a positive 2% day today. Wouldn't that be nice? End of the year. Yeah, usually the case, Gary. Usually the case. Stewart is here for the chaos, guys. 5 minutes. So again, if you think the Fed will pause rates, type in yes in the chat. And if you don't think so, type in no. I think we'll pause rates because I think it's about time. I hope we pause rates. But then again, it's what they're gonna say after that that is concerning, right? So, but yeah, I want to see positive. You want to raise virus? Virus wants to raise in rates. So if you think we pause, type in yes. Troy says yes. Dan says yes. Philip says yes. Lion wants violence. I don't think so, but no idea. Okay, sounds good. Humble Kevin says yes. Show us the yep. Stewart, show us the volatility. Yep. So yeah, again, we will wait and see, right? Wait and see. My goodness, is CLLS taking its sweet time? Taking its sweet time. 190% is not good enough. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. At the end of the day, we better be at 300% minimum. Minimum. Otherwise, the stock is banned from ever running again. So, yes, do better. La, 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 la. We are officially at war. Crash to the market virus. But not for the future. Humble, yeah. See, that also would be a problem, though, right? And that's the concern, right? I think the expectation is that they pause this time, but then the problem is maybe they're gonna say something like but next time we will see. That's the Fed though. The Fed never gives you anything like good. They make the decision, but then they keep you like confused for the future. But I think I am nervous thrusting right now. Yep. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. AstraZeneca. Oh yes, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. See, I wish, Powell. This whole thing wasn't happening, so we could just watch CLLS. Focus funding. It's only 53 million. I like the stock. I like the stock. I think there's still more potential for CLLS. But then again, you can't just go in blindly. Like just this thing is given multiple opportunities, especially after that first dip at the open. So yeah, So, but it's gonna need to break out though. Your easy entry was a while ago. Now it's gonna need to break out there. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me pull up CNBC here. Again, there's usually a reaction in the market initially before we actually get the data, though. So we will see these candles go wild. Uh oh. How much time do we have? Okay, less than 2 minutes. He saw the market pumping. He was like, "Oh, Powell." I don't know why we're feeling positive, guys, about Powell. They've never, like, I don't know. These guys haven't done anything to look at the last. These guys haven't done anything to help us out. Nothing, nothing. Every time they come on, it's crashed the market. But here we are again, hoping for good news. Virus, every damn time this guy comes on, market crashes. But will this time be different? We shall see. Less than a minute, guys. Fireworks. Are you ready for fireworks? I'm ready for fireworks. Fireworks. Boomskis, 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 boomskis. So again, CLLS is still holding its thing there above 280, and it's Fed time though. We still have like 30 seconds left, less than that. Here we go. You can tell this is a big scam because it's not like everybody finds out now. These guys know already what's happening, but oh, spy sending it. Nope, it's not sending it. Nope, it's not sending it. Or it's sending it. What's the high of the day for the S&P, by the way? The high of the day, okay, it's way up there. Is that it? That's it? Oh, this is an anticipation for what? Okay, 420.70, 420.80, 420.90. Okay, so look at these idiots. Fed leaves interest rates unchanged for second straight time. Unchanged. Can somebody spell? Spy's going. Spy's trying. Anyways, there's your answer. I think this is rubbish. Look at this. I don't think that really helps anybody out. Honestly, I think this just leaves rooms for scams. Spies below 420. Well, it's about to go below 420 if it's not careful. It's teasing virus. It's like, ooh, virus. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anyways, unchanged. La, 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 la. So I guess now we wait for the for him to stop blabbing then, right? So spies below 420. Below 420. Yeah, that's just there's nothing there that you can see and say, oh, like that looks good, right? Unchanged. What the hell? Unchanged? You kidding me? No news is good news, I guess. These just means like they can scam whatever they want. They can scam whatever they want, right? So crush it. The virus wants blood. So for now, the most important thing is waiting for him to come on and blab, right? So we shall see. Yeah, the market's gonna at this point the market is gonna do what it's gonna do. So and kind of that's what we said earlier, right? We're hoping for a pump when it comes out, and then a dipski when he's speaking, and then we probably just continue the trend for the day, right? Because the market always finds a way to do that, anyways. Like if the market was pushing all day today, it finds a way to continue pushing, right? So is BTC moving at all? Not really, right? So if nothing happens, then they just find a way to continue doing what they were doing initially, anyways. So yeah, we're basically at the same level. It's not even close to being over yet, though. Something is gonna happen. We might not move now, but when he comes on, he's gonna say something, right? He's gonna say the full effects of our decisions, our monetary decisions, haven't been felt yet. And then the market will say, "Oh, say what? So no Christmas presents." Anyways, so it looks like we're bouncing again, bouncing again. This stock just had to. This thing came back down to 420 to whisper into virus's ear. That's it. Hey, virus, catch me if you can. Anyways, it's coming back down though. Confused. Confused. Hey, virus. Oh, it's back down again. Oh my goodness. Now it went up to whisper into Dan's ear. Hey, Dan, do you like green candles? Well, how about I give you a red one? Get back down. Anyways, um, and was picked up the stove. It's in the middle. It's going back and forth. In other hand, yeah. And again, CLLS, I still like what it's doing. I like what it's doing, but it's not quite giving us that second rally yet, right? That breakout rally. For now, we just wait, right? See if we can eventually break above. I think we mentioned what, 285. If we break above 285, okay, send it, send it, send it. Yeah, the damn thing is just sitting there. Right, ICU still looks interesting too, right? For like a potential swingy swing, right? ICU is another one to keep an eye on. So yeah, we see. My goodness, is the market confused? My goodness, is the market confused? Let me look at the like the smaller caps actually. Oh yeah. For 2020. For 2020. Of market cap vanish minus 40% West. Yeah, that's just how the market is though. Just how the market is. The good thing here though is like we're still sitting above all these moving averages, but that's such a small time frame and there's so much that could happen. But still sitting above though. It was Dan? Nice, very nice. La, 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 la. And here we go again to 420. And right below 420. Let me see what's happening on the Twitters though, on the social media. Nah, nothing happening. Everybody's confused on social media. Like, but what happened? But spies suck. Anyways, I don't usually see it on stocks that big though. Yeah, something must have happened. Something most likely happened. Right, you just have to go look at the earnings and see. Seriously, Dan, like the market just said, "Excuse me, like what the hell is this? What the hell is this?" But again, like this part of it was technically priced in, right? and the market was pushing today, so expected. And the part that we're concerned about is how he's gonna sound, right? Like, is he gonna sound positive about this? Is he gonna make people feel confident, right? So, yeah, yeah. West market hates that though, right? The market will punish you hard if you give like weak stuff for the future, because then the market will say, okay, like, is that just a one-time thing, or will it keep going, continue, like, as time will it continue? Well, either way, punish until they decide to change, and then it's gonna go up 40%, right? So because the market is gonna say, oh, maybe they're gonna keep doing this. So uh my birthday like 4 months ago, right? Yes, virus. Wait, what? Which one? When's your birthday, virus? It's a birthday. When's the last time we he spoke? We went to the abyss. Remember that, Dan? We went to the abyss because then he said something along the lines of, I'm trying to remember the exact quote now. He said something that everybody looked and said, wait, what did you just say? He said something. The market was holding and he said something and everything crashed hard. He said something along the lines of, it was with the something along the lines of the banks, Dan. Remember that? Uh, something along those lines. He's gonna sound old. Yeah, the 13th of this month. So Powell comes on in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, something along those lines. He said something. The market said, "Excuse me. So how about we just crash then? If that's what you're gonna do for future bust ups for some stupid reason." Yeah, it's always good to keep track of what he does say. But no, it wasn't. So the last meeting was. Does anybody remember? Let me look at the daily chart here. Uh, when was the last meeting again, guys? It was September. I'm trying to remember now. It was something along those lines, right? But then he said something about the banks not actually being like that. Uh, he said some banks are strong and resilient. Your money is safe in the bank, or so you'd like to think so. And then the market said, wait, what do you mean? Uh, it was before today, Peter. Yeah. No, he said something, and then the 21st. Was it the 20th? I guess I can just look. I just want to go back on the candles and look. So obviously today is the start of the new month. So the 11th was the last. I just want to go to the end of the month and then I'll come back. Uh, la, 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 Then I can look at the daily candle. Yeah, there we go. So Wednesday the 20th. Wednesday the 20th. But that was September though, right? So not last month. So keep that in mind. So it wasn't last month already. So if I go back to SPY, I'm looking for September 20. Oh yeah, there it is. Actually no, right there, right there. And then we then the next day was blood all over the streets. right. These two candles here. So the first day we closed weak, and then the day after that, I mean, like we crashed, and then we crashed again, and then we crashed again, and then we just kept crashing, right? Because of what he said. So and then we bounced a little bit, and then continued crashing. So, anyways, we shall see. The last I'm seeing July 21st. Oh, the last time they hiked. Yeah, I was just looking at the last meeting. Right, the last unchanged meeting is what I was looking at. But then again, we basically just continued. If you think about it, like we just continued the trend, though, right? It was just a trend continuation from like the day before and like the day off, right? So yeah, we'll see. 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. So I will close that. There FOMC announcements, and it shows you all. Oh, cool. Okay. I used to have like the charts, but then I lost the charts somewhere in the computer, so um, I don't really. Either way, I always expect scams. So you well, it wasn't last month though, Tesh. So you were like a month. You were a month off. So yeah, must yeah, the last one, yeah. Well, the S&P is going down, so still lots to see though. Far from over. It's far from over. What inflation? Exactly. Inflation. What's that? Uh, yeah, we just want to see some, hear some nice things. So the part that's out is what we expected, right? Unchanged, I guess, is what the term they're using. And then now we just want to hear him blab and yap, 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 and then we see how the market reacts. See how the market reacts, and then go from there. Alrighty. I mean, the S&P has been bouncing off this little level here at 419.30 for quite some time now. So, I mean, you can also call it like 419.50, but it's not. So let's see what happens. See what happens. Let me take a look if any see if anything else is moving here. So it looks like SPY is bouncing again. Like it's the same rubbish, right? Look at that. Look at this little wicks at the bottom there. We just keep bouncing off the same level. 419.30. We're going back for 419.70. But yeah, 419.80 almost. But nothing's changed. Zero. Zilch. Nada. No other stocks pumping that we've talked about. And then what happened to that Weibo stock, guys? Nothing? Nothing. We failed to break above 350 and then nothing happened, right? So, yeah. It's done a good job holding $3 though. So maybe it might be something to watch at the end of the day. Again, we mentioned ICU a few times as a maybe like a swing type play. Maybe ICU. ICU is holding up really well. So if that thing can close strong above 92, that would be good. And SPY is back to 419.90. The 50 on most single digit frames are flush it. Yeah. SPY's A long way to go. Labor market, soft landing, balance bias, blah, 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 every time exactly. And the only thing is, Lorena, you can't really ignore, because stuff is going to happen. We'll be holding the current rate for, anyways. So SPY bounce 419.20 back to 420. And now we're below the 200, right? So let's see if that candle can actually get back above. If we can actually get back above, which we hit at yeah, Centrum, yeah. So that level seems to be a nice little bouncy bounce level for now, Dan. For now. La, la, la. You like the div skis? Very welcome. 777 in the last 3 months. Yeah, these guys don't care though. I see you looking very good as I see. Another strong day, Solana. Very nice. We actually talked about Solana a lot on the Vegas trip. We talked about Solana a lot for some reason on the trip. We talked about. We spent a lot of time talking about crypto to think about it. More than we did stocks. Interesting. Yeah. How much time do we have? 20 minutes, guys. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. And then he's gonna read that same rubbish, Dan. During the last, I'm surprised it doesn't start like that. Suggests a strong pace in the third quarter. Job remains, of course, has remained low. Inflation remains elevated. Thanks, Captain. Sound and resilient. The U.S. banking system is sound and resilient. Is it actually 43 now? Oh my goodness. Wasn't it 17, 18, 32? Are likely to weigh on hiring inflation extend to the seek to it. La 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 la. Voting for spies above 420. So it's holding. It's holding. It's holding. So that was a sweet triple bottom, quadruple bottom, whatever bottom you want to call it. That thing had to come whisper in Joe's ear. Hello, Joe. This is a message from your wife. Get back home in time or sleep outside. Just kidding. Not kidding. Anyways, Spy just had a message for you, Joe. Now it's going back up for now. La, 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 probably because Kramer said you heard idiots to buy Solana the other day, Wes. What a clown. What a clown. Okay, let me pull up the Fed website again. And so 230. And yeah. And yeah. There we go. You better pray. You better pray. Come on. 420. When 422? When 422? Joe wants violence, violence. I think I have a few Solana. I have long since. You forgot about them? Yeah. Not, yeah, Wes. Yeah. I haven't looked. I will not look until Saturday morning. Not even like, when you perform so poorly and there's no intention of like, even like, that little inkling of like wanting to look. Yeah. What? Any videos? Not watching any videos. Nothing at all, Stuart. Captaincy. No decisions till Saturday morning. Why? Because that was rubbish. Anyways, we're bouncing up the 200 again here, guys, for CLLS. This thing is running out of time though, so yeah. And SPY is going back up. Uh, no one, you want to see? No, I wasn't happy about that performance. That's for sure. There was a money printer, but we didn't have enough money to run it without borrowing billions. Gary, yeah. So SPY above a dollar above that bottoms at 419 whatever. 419 whatever. So yeah. Uh, oh, okay. 420.40. SPY is going for the double top. Yeah, potentially. Yeah. 420.60. Yeah, probably. Just wait for eyebrows. uh, ICU. Yeah, ICU is doing well. Right. Yeah, I think we mentioned ICU when ICU was initially curling off this level, just because it had just unusual volume, right? For some of these candles, but yeah, it's done well. Again, beautiful breakout. Look at that breakout. Look at the beautiful retest of the breakout, guys. Look at that retest of the breakout, and then boom skis, right? We have resistance, we break above resistance, we test resistance, and we bounce. So for now, you want to see that thing just keep showing signs of wanting to go. CLLS again, back to 280. So same price. I could produce a nice bump. Some XRP. Choo, 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 choo. And a leverage position. Nice. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes, and then Mr. Crash the Market is about to come on. Hopefully, he doesn't crash the market. But then again, what can we expect from for, uh, for someone that says the same thing over and over? 283 CLLS. When breakout. Come on. No, Peter, I was saying, like, someone that says the same thing. That lies. That just lies. Oh, that tea is no longer warm, is it? Rubbish. Come on, Spy. Break it. Break it, break it, break it. No, 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 no. I mean, that's why they've been trying to crash it, West. That's why every time they come on, they crash the market. I was waiting for violent words. I was running through some possibilities. Here, I was running through some possibilities. But then, for the sake of a stream, we landed on that words. So there goes your double top for the S&P, triple top, whatever you want to call it. Can you see how like we've just been going up and down for the last 30 minutes? Up resistance, down support, up resistance, down support, up resistance. Same stupid range, just like Powell, running around in circles. Yes, exactly. Like either pump it or send it to the bridge. Pump it or send it. Here we go. Oh, here we go, Spy. Big move coming. I think so too. I think something's gonna happen. Is what? Gil? Anyways, um, let's see if we can break above 260, 270. 420, 70 is what I mean. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the market is getting excited for 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. On the floor, in my sock waiting for spy. Oh my goodness, violence. It would, but yeah, I thought so too, Gary. I thought BTC would crush it already. I'm telling you, every day we were in Vegas, we at least a few times a day, BTC was checked to see if it broke above 35, and nope. Anyways, so spy. Okay, I'm gonna just gonna mute it. Make sure I can actually hear the sound from that though. So just did I? Oh no. Muted. Yeah, kinda, Richard. Kinda. Kobe, 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 Kobe. Uh, 1 second. I'm gonna. Oh wait, stupid. La 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 la. Kobe, 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 Kobe. And then I want to do that. Destination. No. Here we go. Spies actually isn't looking too bad, is it? Oh, here he comes, Mr. Crash.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly raised our policy interest rate by 5.25 percentage points and have continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. The stance of policy is restrictive, meaning that tight policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation, and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. Today, we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Given how far we have come, along with the uncertainties and risks we face, the committee is of additional policy firming and how long policy will remain restrictive based on the totality of the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a strong pace and well above earlier expectations. In the third quarter, real GDP is estimated to have risen an outsized annual rate of 4.9%, boosted by a surge in consumer spending. After picking up somewhat over the summer, activity in the housing sector has flattened out and remains well below levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better balance. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged 266,000 jobs per month, a strong pace that is nevertheless below that seen earlier in the year. The unemployment rate remains low at 3.8%. Strong job creation has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers. The labor force participation rate has moved up since late last year, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years, and immigration has rebounded to pre-pandemic levels. Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 3.4% over the 12 months ending in September. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.7%. Inflation has moderated since the middle of last year, and readings over the summer were quite favorable. But a few months of good data are only the beginning of what it will take to build confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our goal. The process of getting inflation sustainably down to 2% has a long way to go. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. Inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. As I noted earlier, since early last year, we have raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points, and we have decreased our securities holdings by more than $1 trillion. Our restrictive stance of monetary policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. Funds rate at 5.25 to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. We are committed to achieving a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2% over time, and to keeping policy restrictive until we are confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. To recent data showing the resilience of economic growth and demand for labor, evidence of growth persistently above potential, or that tightness in the labor market is no longer easing, could put further progress on inflation at risk and could warrant further tightening of monetary policy. Financial conditions have tightened significantly in recent months, driven by higher, longer-term bond yields, among other factors. Because persistent changes in financial conditions can have implications for the path of monetary policy, we monitor financial developments closely. In light of the uncertainties and risks and how far we have come, the committee is proceeding carefully. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook and for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance. Return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below potential growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you, Chair Powell, for doing this. To what you referenced the rise in long-term bond yields, to what degree did that supplant action by the Fed at this meeting?
Thanks for your question. So I'll talk about bond yields, but I want to take a second and just sort of set the broader context in which we're looking at that. So if you look at the situation, let's look at the economy first. Inflation has been coming down, but it's still running well above our 2% target. The labor market has been rebalancing, but it's still very tight by many measures. GDP growth has been strong, although many forecasters are forecasting, and they have been forecasting, that it will slow. As for the committee, we are committed to achieving a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And we're not confident yet that we have achieved such a stance. So that is the broader context into which the strong economy and all the things I said. So obviously we're monitoring, we're attentive to the increase in longer term yields, and which have contributed to a tightening of broader financial conditions since the summer. As I mentioned, persistent changes in broader financial conditions can have implications for the path of monetary policy. In this case, the tighter financial conditions we're seeing from higher long-term rates, but also from other sources like the stronger dollar and lower equity prices could matter for future rate decisions as long as two conditions are satisfied. The first is that the tighter conditions would need to be persistent, and that is something that remains to be seen. But that's critical. If things are fluctuating back and forth, that's not what we're looking for. With financial conditions, we're looking for persistent changes that are material. The second thing is that the longer term rates that have moved up, they can't simply be a reflection of expected policy moves from us that we would then, that if we didn't follow through on them, then the rates would come back down. So and I would say on that, it does not appear that an expectation of higher near-term policy rates is causing the increase in longer-term rates. So in the meantime, though, perhaps the most important thing is that these higher treasury yields are showing through to higher borrowing costs for households and businesses, and those higher costs are going to weigh on economic activity to the extent this tightening persists. And the mind's eye goes to the 8%, near 8% mortgage rate, which could have pretty significant effect on housing. So that's how I would answer your question.
Just as a quick follow-on to be clear on this, in your opening statement and just now, you seem to imply that you are not yet confident that financial conditions are restrictive enough to finish the fight. Is that true?
Yes, that's exactly right. To say it a different way, we haven't made any decisions about future meetings. We have not made a determination, and I will say that we're not confident at this time that we've reached such a stance. We're not confident that we haven't. We're not confident that we have. And that is the way we're going to be going into these future meetings, is to be, just determining the extent of any additional further policy tightening that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time.
Gina. Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you so much for taking our questions. I wonder, if you don't raise interest rates in December, would the presumption be that at that point that we should expect that rates are at their peak, or is there a possibility of restarting rate increases next year? And are there any costs to taking a more extended pause?
So let me start by saying we haven't made a decision about September. You're asking a hypothetical there, but we're going into the December meeting. We'll get, as you know, 2 more inflation readings, 2 more labor market readings, some data on economic activity, and so we'll be taking, and also the broader situation, the broader. The idea that the idea that you would be difficult to raise again after stopping for a meeting or two is just not right. I mean, the committee will always do what it thinks is appropriate at the time. And again, we haven't made any decisions at all about December. We didn't talk about making a decision in December today. Really, it was a decision for this meeting and understanding broader things.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, did the Fed staff put a recession back into the baseline forecast in the materials for today's meeting? And how much does this tightening in financial conditions substitute for rate hikes if the tightening is persistent? You had said it was worth maybe a quarter point when we had the bank failures in the spring. What is it here on something that's presumably more straightforward and more familiar to simulate?
So I guess I don't want to answer your question about the recession, but the answer is no. I think I have to answer it since we did publicly say in the minutes. You'll know anyway in the minutes. The staff did not put a recession back in. I mean, it would be hard to see how you would do that if you look at the activity we've seen recently, which is not really indicative of a recession in the near term. In terms of how to think about translation into rate hikes, I think it's just too early to be doing that. And the main reason is we just don't know how persistent this will be. You can see how volatile it is. Different kinds of news will affect the level of rates. I think any kind of an estimate that was, precise would hang out there and have a great chance of looking wrong very quickly. So I think what we can say is that financial conditions have clearly tightened, and you can see that in the rates that consumers and households and businesses are paying now. And over time, that will have an effect. We just don't know how persistent it's going to be, and it's tough to try to translate that in a way that I'd be comfortable communicating into how many rate hikes that is.
If I could follow up, I guess what makes you confident that tighter financial conditions will slow above trend growth when 500 basis points of rate hikes, QT, and a minor banking crisis have not thus far?
Well, that's the way our policy works is, and sometimes it works with lags, of course, which can be long and variable. But ultimately, if you raise raise interest rates, you do see those effects, and you see those effects in the economy now. You see what's happening in the housing market. You're seeing that now. You'll see if you look at surveys of people, it's not a good time, they think, to buy durable goods of various kinds because rates are so high now. I mentioned again, we're getting reports from housing that the effects of this could be quite significant. But you're right. This has been a resilient economy, and it's, I think, been surprising in its resilience. And there are a number of possible reasons why that may be. Our job is to achieve maximum employment and price stability, and so we take the economy as it comes. It has been resilient, so we take it as it is.
Colby. Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. In terms of the thresholds that you've laid out of what could warrant further tightening, the additional evidence of persistently above trend growth or some kind of reversal in the recent easing of labor market tightness, that seems to suggest something more powerful than just one more quarter point rate hike would be necessary. And I'm just curious if that's how the committee sees it.
So we've identified those factors. Those are not meant to be the only factors or a specific test that we're going to be applying with some metrics behind it. Really, we're going to be looking at the broader picture and what's happening with our progress toward the 2% inflation goal. Is the labor market continuing to broadly cool off and achieve a better balance? We'll be looking at that. Growth, we look at growth insofar as it has implications for our 2 mandate goals. We look at that. And we look at broader financial conditions. So we'll be looking at all of those things as we reach a judgment, whether we need to further tighten policy. And if we do reach that judgment, then we will further tighten policy.
Okay. And just in terms of the tightening of financial conditions, if that is having some kind of offsetting effect in terms of the need to potentially, again, raise rates, what then is the potential impact on the trajectory of rate cuts? Could we see those maybe pulled forward or have to see more than what the September SEP indicated?
So the fact is the committee is not thinking about rate cuts right now at all. We're not talking about rate cuts. We're still very focused on the first question, which is have we achieved a stance of monetary policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time sustainably? That is the question we're focusing on. The next question, as you know, will be, for how long will we remain restrictive? Will policy remain restrictive? And what we said there is that we'll keep policy restrictive until we're confident that inflation is on a sustainable path down to 2%. That'll be the next question. But honestly, right now, we're really tightly focused on the first question. The question of rates cuts just doesn't come up because I think it's so important to get that first question as close to right as you can.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, I guess I had assumed that there was a tightening bias in the committee. You say in the statement you're looking to assess the appropriate stance of monetary policy, the extent to which you may need to hike additionally. You didn't say earlier that you were sufficiently restrictive. There were forecasts for 2 rate hikes among most members of the committee, but then you just said that we haven't made a determination. Would you say the bias right now is neutral, that there is no disposition to hike again, and that the committee largely has moved off of this forecast for 2 hikes? Or for 1 additional hike?
I think you're talking about 1 additional.
Yeah,
No, I wouldn't say that at all. I would say, I mean, the language, looking at it here, in determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation 2% over time. That's the question we're asking.
So is it right to think of that as a hiking bias is still in the committee here?
We haven't used that term, but it's fair to say that's the question we're asking: is should we hike more? It's not, and that is the question. And you're right that in September we wrote down 1 additional rate hike, but and we'll write down another forecast, as you know, in December.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Well, since the last meeting, the auto workers' strike has finished. Oil prices have leveled off. And yet, on the other hand, you have the outbreak of war between Israel and Hamas. How do you see all those factors taken together affecting the economy going forward? How are you thinking about those?
So there are significant issues out there. As you point out, global geopolitical tensions are certainly elevated, and that goes for the war in Ukraine. It goes for the war between Israel and Hamas. We're monitoring that. Our job is to monitor those things for their economic implications. So the UAW strike, as you point out, is appears to be coming to an end. Oil prices have flattened out. They haven't gone down, but I guess they've gone down a little bit from their earlier peak. Another one is the possibility of government shutdown. We don't know about that one. So there's plenty of risk out there. But I would go back to the bigger picture from our standpoint is we've got a very strong economy, strong labor market, making progress on the labor market, making progress on inflation. And we're very focused on getting confident that we have achieved a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive. That's really our focus.
Great. And just one quick thing. You last month had gone to York, Pennsylvania, where you talked to last month, where you talked to a lot of small business owners. Just curious, what sentiments did you hear from them, or what did you picked up on, and was there anything that surprised you the most in terms of what they talked about?
I wouldn't say I was terribly surprised. I was very impressed by York as a town with a real strategy, and I would say it's very impressive what the people there have put together in the face of some difficult longer run trends about offshoring of manufacturing and that kind of thing. They've done a great job as a city, I think. What you hear and is consistent there, which is people are really suffering under high inflation. You were there. We talked to some people who, were feeling that in their businesses, and other people who were feeling it in their home lives as well. It's painful for people, particularly people who don't have a lot of extra financial resources, who are spending most of their income on the essentials of life. So we know that wasn't new, but that did come through very clearly in the conversations we had in New York. And I walked away from that even. Just thinking that we really, the best thing we can do for the U.S. is to restore price stability, fully restore price stability, and not fail in that task, and do it as quickly as possible, but also with the least damage we can.
Rachel. Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. You've spoken before about the pain that would likely be coming for the economy in order to get inflation down. But since the economy has not responded to rate hikes in ways that would normally be expected, have you changed your views on that at all, on how necessary or inevitable that kind of pain would be, say, for the labor market or overall growth?
Well, I think everyone has been very gratified to see that we've been able to achieve, pretty significant progress on inflation without seeing the kind of increase in unemployment that has been very typical of rate hiking cycles like this one. So that's a historically unusual and very welcome result. And the same is true of growth. We've been saying that we need to see below potential growth, and growth has been strong, but yet we're still seeing this. I still believe, and my colleagues, for the most part, I think still believe that it is likely to be true. It is still likely to be true, not a certainty, but likely that we will need to see some slower growth and some softening in the labor market conditions to get to fully restore price stability. So, but it's only a good thing that we haven't seen, and I think we know why. Since we lifted off, we have understood that there are really two processes at work here. One of which is the unwinding of the distortions to both supply and demand from the pandemic and the response to the pandemic, and the other is restrictive monetary policy, which is moderating demand and giving the supply side time to recover, time and space to recover. So you see those two forces now working together to bring down inflation. But it's that first one can bring down inflation without the need for higher unemployment or slower growth. It's supply side improvements like shortages and bottlenecks and that kind of thing going away. It's getting a significant increase in the size of the labor market now, both from labor force participation and from immigration. That's a big supply side gain that is really helping the economy, and it's part of why GDP is so high, is because we're getting that supply. So we welcome that, but I think those things will run their course, and we're probably still going to be left, we think, and I think we'll still be left with some ground to cover to get back to full price stability, and that's where monetary policy and what we do with demand is still going to be important.
Against that backdrop, if you've gotten any clarity on lags, if you have an economy that's been so resilient to high rate increases, does that suggest to you that there isn't necessarily this huge wave of tightening that's still coming through the pipeline and that it may have already come into effect?
I continue to think it's very hard to say. So it's been 1 year at this meeting. 1 year ago, this was the fourth of our 75 basis points hikes. So that's a full year since then. I think we are seeing the effects of all the hiking we did last year, and this year we're seeing it. It's very hard to know exactly what that might be. But you can, for example, an example of where you wouldn't have felt this yet is debt that had been termed out. But it's going to come due and have to get rolled over next year or the year after. So, and there are little things like that where the effects are just taking time to get into the economy. So I think we have to make monetary policy under great uncertainty about how long the lags are. I think trying to get a clear answer and say, I'm just going to assume this is really not a good way to do it. And this is one of the reasons why we have slowed the process down this year, was to give monetary policy time to get into the economy. And it takes time, we know that, and you can't rush it. So slowing down is giving us, I think, a better sense of how much more we need to do if we need to do more.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. I'm trying to connect the dots here. One quick clarification I want to ask about Rachel's question is, you said you need slower growth. You had always said before a period of lower than trend growth. Has that changed? And two, it sounds to me like you're basically saying here that the dot plots out the window, that every meeting is live with the possibility of a rate increase for right now. It doesn't matter about the turn of the year, and that there's not an objective way to determine whether or not you've got enough tightening in the system. It's just going to be a subjective judgment meeting by meeting.
Well, so let's talk about the dot plot first. So the dot plot is a picture in time of what the people on the committee thinks is likely to be appropriate monetary policy in light of their own personal economic forecast. In principle, when things change, that's not like a plan that anybody's agreed people to say, I wouldn't write down that dot, 6 weeks later. Think of the number of things that could change your mind on that. So I think the efficacy of the dot plot probably decays over the 3-month period between that meeting and the next meeting. But nonetheless, it's out there, and we do personally update our forecast, but we don't formally update the dot plot. So, I think we try to be as transparent as we can about the way we're thinking about these things. We're laying out there our thinking, and as we approach the meeting, we'll all be, my colleagues and I will be talking about how we're processing that data. In terms of, we're not really changing the way in terms of growth. What I said was below potential. So what you have here recently is growth that is temporarily, potential growth is elevated for a year or two right now over its trend level. So the right way to think about it is what's potential growth this year. People think trend growth over a long period of time is a little bit less than 2%, or I would say just around 2%. But what we've had is with the improvement in the size of the labor force, as I mentioned, through both participation and immigration, and with the better functioning in the labor market, and with the unwinding of the supply chain and shortages and those kinds of things, you're seeing actually elevated potential growth. There's catch-up growth that can happen in potential, and that means that if you could be growing at 2% this year and still be growing below the increase in the potential output of the economy. I hope that's clear. That's really what's going on. That's why I would say it as below potential.
But if you could clarify what I asked about meeting by meeting, are we essentially now supposed to assume that it's a meeting by meeting, live meeting with a chance of a rate increase that will be decided on subjective criteria rather than objective at each meeting?
I don't know that I want to just accept anybody's characterization of it. I'll tell you how we're doing this. So we're going meeting by meeting. We're asking ourselves whether we've achieved a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. That's the question we're asking. We're looking at the full range of economic data, including financial conditions and all of those things that we look at. And then we've come very far with this rate hiking cycle, very far. And you saw the spread at the September meeting of, it's a relatively small spread of people think 1 or 2. We're proceeding carefully because we can proceed carefully at this time. Monetary policy is restrictive. We see its effects, particularly in interest-sensitive spending and other channels. So that's how I think about it.
Neil. Thanks. Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. In light of the run-up in long-term yields we've seen the last several weeks, have you given any consideration to the pace of your asset runoff program? And if there were a judgment that the higher term premium was endangering the dual mandate goals, would that be reason to think about slowing or suspending QT, or should we think of that as more of a technical question around reserves?
So committee is not considering changing the pace of balance sheet runoff. It's not something we're talking about or considering. And I know there are many candidate explanations for why rates have been going up. And QT is certainly on that list. It may be playing a relatively small effect, although I would say at $3.3 trillion in reserves, it's not. I think it's hard to make a case that reserves are even close to scarce at this point. So that's not something that we're looking at right now.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. I wanted to ask about the Basel III endgame capital proposal. You've gotten a lot of pushback from people on different aspects of the proposal, and you yourself expressed some reservations. And I'm just curious, could you accept finalizing that proposal without significant changes?
So that proposal is out for comment, and we expect a lot of comment. We won't get those comments until the end of, well into next year. We've extended the deadline, and we'll take them seriously. We'll read them. I'll say what I do expect is that we will come to we're a consensus-driven organization. We'll come to a package that has broad support on the board.
So does broad support mean more support than the proposal had?
It means broad support.
Janelle Marte with Bloomberg. So, in addition to persistence, when you look at long-term treasury yields, what else are you watching to evaluate how those tighter financial conditions are hitting the economy and if it will lessen the need for further tightening? Also, do you think that those higher yields could affect banking stress?
So what do we look at? We look at a very wide range of financial conditions. And in fact, as you'll know, different organizations publish different financial conditions indexes, which can have 7 or 8 variables, or they can have 100 variables. So there's a very rich environment, and we tend to look at a few of them. I'm not going to give you the names, but there are a few of the common ones that people look at, and so they're looking at things like the level of the dollar, the level of equity prices, the level of rates, the credit spreads. Sometimes they're pulling in credit availability and things like that. So it isn't any one thing. We would never look at, for example, long-term treasury rates in isolation. Of the major standard financial condition indexes. Your second question was banking stress. So it's something we're watching. As you know, we did have there were issues with interest rate risk and also funding uninsured deposits in the March, the things we went through in March and thereafter. And so we've been working a lot with financial institutions to make sure that they have good funding plans and that they have a plan for how to deal with the kind of portfolio unrealized losses that they have. We do think the banking system is quite resilient. We had a handful of bank failures, but so that's what we're out there doing, and we don't have any reason to think that these rate hikes are materially changing that picture, which is one of a strong banking system and one where there's a strong focus by banks and by supervisors on liquidity, on funding, and those sorts of things.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Scott Horsley from MNPR. Last week, you and your colleagues put forward a proposal to lower the cap on debit card swipe fees for comment. Could you just talk a little about the considerations there, what it would mean for merchants, for banks, for consumers, and also just what y'all are seeing in terms of the use of both debit and credit cards in the payment system?
So you're right. We put a proposal out for comment is what we did. And this is a job that Congress assigned us, as you of course know, in Dodd-Frank, and all we can really do is faithfully implement the statute. That's all we're trying to do. What else can we really do? It's a 90-day comment period. We typically don't comment on these things once they're out for comment, and we do hope that stakeholders, and we know that they will use this opportunity to express their views. They haven't been shy about that. So that's critical, and that's what I can say about that now.
Thank you. Thanks, Chair. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So over the last 3 months, the year-over-year PCE inflation was at 3.4%, core well over 3%. You've said in the past 2% remains the Federal Reserve target, but with no rate increase today, how long would you be okay then with a 3% or 3% plus overall inflation?
The progress is probably going to come in lumps and be bumpy, but we're making progress. I think the core PCE came down by almost 60 basis points in the third quarter. So the best thing I could point you to would be the September SEP, where the expectation was that inflation by the end of next year on a 12-month trailing basis would be well into the 2s, and the year after that further into the 2s. So that's if you look historically, that's sort of consistent with the way inflation comes down. It does take some time, and as you get as you get further and further from those highs, it may actually take longer time. But the good news is we're making progress, and monetary policy is restrictive, and we feel like we're on a path to make more progress, and it's essential that we do.
Well, you've said in the past that doing too little on interest rates could take years to fix, but the cost of doing too much could be easily fixed. How robust was the debate about this pause on the doing too little side?
That's always the question we're asking ourselves, and we know that if we fail to restore price stability, the risk is that expectations of higher inflation get entrenched in the economy, and we know that that's really bad for people. Inflation will be both higher and more volatile. That's a prescription for misery, and so we're really committed to not letting that happen. For the first year or so of our tightening cycle, the risk was all on the side of not doing enough. We've come far enough that the risks have gotten more two-sided. You can't identify that with a lot of precision, but it does feel like the risks are more two-sided now. But we're committed to getting inflation back down to our target over time, and we will.
Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. Quick follow-up to the question about banking stresses. You talked about how the banking system is resilient. Of course, part of the resilience of the past year stems from the bank term funding program that you launched in March. Given that bond prices have not recovered, that unrealized losses are probably mounting, how likely is it that you might have to extend that program in March next year?
Good question. We haven't really been thinking about that yet. It's November 1, and that's a decision we'll be making in the first quarter of next year.
Great. Sorry, quick separate question about inflation expectations. The Michigan Sentiment Survey showed a big jump in 1 year ahead inflation expectations last month from 3.2 to 4.2. Last year, you said that particular survey was a really decisive factor in one of your rate hike decisions. If it stays elevated next time around, how big of an input will that be into your December thinking?
Yeah, we look at a range of things. I think the thing got blown out of proportion a little bit. It was actually a preliminary estimate that got revised away, and I said it was preliminary but that didn't get picked up. So we look at many things. I mean, so really look across the broad array of surveys and also market-based estimates, and we do that really carefully at every meeting and between meetings. And it's just clear that inflation expectations are in a good place. The public does believe that inflation will get back down to 2% over time, and it will. They're right. So, and there's no real crack in that armor. You can always find one reading that is a little bit out of whack, but honestly, the bulk of them are just very clear that the public believes that inflation will come down, and that's, of course, we believe that's critical in winning the battle.
Hi, Chair Powell. Megan Casella with Barron's. Thanks for taking our questions. I wanted to see if you could talk about the neutral rate. You mentioned today that you're still debating whether rates are sufficiently restrictive, and you've recently said that evidence is suggesting policy is not too tight right now. So I was curious if you could elaborate on that at all and whether that means the neutral rate, in your view, has risen.
Yeah. So first thing to say is that it's very important. It's a very important variable in the way we think about monetary policy, but you can't identify it with any precision in real time, and we know that. So you have to just take that. You have to take your estimate of it with a grain of salt. What we know now is, within a range of estimates of the neutral rate, policy is restrictive, and it's therefore putting downward pressure on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. So we do talk about this. There's not any debate or attempt to sort of agree as a group on what so really, again, what we're focused on is looking at the data and giving ourselves a little more time now to look carefully at the data by being careful in our moves. Does it feel like monetary policy is restrictive enough to bring inflation down to 2% over time? That's the question we're asking ourselves. I think years from now, economists will be revising their estimates of R-star as it existed on November 1, 2023. We can't really wait for that in making policy. We have to we have to have those models and look at them and think about them, but ultimately we've got to look at the effects that policy is having, accounting for the lags, which makes it difficult.
If I could follow up on a wages point earlier, you talked about the inflation outlook, but I'm curious if you have any concerns whether wage inflation at its current level could could risk pushing up overall inflation or reacceleration?
So if you look at the broad range of wages, they have wage increases have really come down significantly over the course of the last 18 months to a level where they're substantially closer to that level that would be consistent with 2% inflation over time, making standard assumptions about productivity over time. So it's much closer than it was. And that's true of the ECI, which is the one that we got this week. It's true of average hourly earnings and compensation per hour too. So, and all of them are kind of saying that, which is great. And you have to look at a group of them because any one of them can be idiosyncratic in any given reading. So that's what you see. And so what you saw with the ECI reading was, if you look back comes out 4 times a year. If you look back a couple of quarters, you'll see it was much higher, and then it came down substantially in June. And then the September reading was more or less at the same level as the June reading. So in a way, it's just validating that decline. And it was very close to our expectations internally too. So I think we feel good about that. Also, I would say it isn't, in my thinking, it's not the case that wages have been the principal driver of inflation so far. Although I do think it's fair to say that as we go forward, as monetary policy becomes more important relative to the supply side issues I talked about and the unwinding of the pandemic effects, it may be that the labor market becomes more important over time too.
Hi, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, are you now as concerned about overshooting and raising interest rates too much as you are about getting inflation down to the 2% target?
So as I mentioned, I think for much of the last year and a half, the concern was not doing too much, not doing enough. It was not getting rates high enough in time to avoid having higher inflation expectations become entrenched. So that was the concern. I think we've reached now more than 18 months into this. You can see by the fact that we have slowed down, although we're still trying to gain confidence in what the appropriate stance is. But you can see that we think, and I think, that the risks are getting more balanced. I'll just say that they're getting more balanced. The risk of doing too much versus the risk of doing too little are getting more closer to balance, because policy is clearly restrictive at 5.25% to 5.5%. That range, if you take off a mainstream estimate of the expected inflation, take 1 year inflation, you're going to see a real policy rate that is well above mainstream estimates of a neutral policy rate. Now that's arithmetic. It doesn't really, what the proof is really in how the economy reacts. But I would say that we're in a place where those risks are getting closer to being in balance.
And you said the proof is how the economy reacts. What are you looking at to be sure you're not overshooting?
Well, I think what we're looking at is, is inflation still broadly cooling? Is it sort of validating the path we saw over the summer, where inflation was clearly cooling and coming down? Now, we've seen periods like that before, and there hasn't been follow through. The data have bounced back. So what are we seeing? Are we seeing, is inflation still coming down? So that's the first thing. Second thing is, in the labor market, what we've seen is a very positive rebalancing of supply and demand, partly through just much more supply coming online, and with labor demand still clearly remaining very strong. When you have the kind of job growth we've had over the last quarter, it's still very strong demand. So, and you see wage increases coming down, as we discussed, but coming down, in a kind of gradual way. I think we want to see that whole set of processes continue.
Brian Mena, CNN. Do you think that has been any structural change in either consumption or in the job market that's pushing up consumption? You obviously saw the third quarter GDP figures, which were strong, and some economists have expected revenge spending to have fizzled out by now. So I'm kind of wondering if there's been any structural change in consumption.
I wouldn't say there's been a structural change in consumption. I would say it's certainly been strong. And so a couple of things. We may have underestimated the balance sheet strength of households and small businesses, and that may be part of it. There may be, we've been, like everyone else, trying to estimate the amount of savings that households have from the pandemic when they couldn't spend on services really at all, or in-person services. And there can still be more of that than we think, although at a certain point we're going to be getting back to pre-pandemic levels of savings. We may not be there yet. So clearly people are still spending. The dynamic has been really strong job creation, with now wages that are higher than inflation in the aggregate anyway. And that raises real disposable income, and that raises spending, which continues to drive more hiring. And so you've had that whole dynamic has been, and also at the same time, the pandemic effects are wearing off, so that goods availability, automobile availability is better, or was better. I think it still is. And from a business standpoint, there are more people to hire, and there's more labor supply. So the whole thing has led to more growth, more spending, and that kind of thing. And it's been good. And the thing is, we've been achieving progress on inflation in the middle of this. So it's been a dynamic. The question is, how long can that continue? And I just think the existence of this second set of factors at this time, which is the unwinding of the pandemic effects, that's what makes this cycle unique, I think. And we're still learning. That took longer for that process to begin than we thought, and we're still learning about how it plays out. That's all we can do.
So Daniel, the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Daniel Avis from Agence France Presse. Just a quick question following up on an earlier one with regards to the Israel-Hamas conflict. The Fed's financial stability report said that Israel-Hamas conflict and the conflict in Ukraine pose important risks to global economic activity, including the possibility of sustained disruptions to regional trade in food, energy, and other commodities. You've had organizations like the World Bank warning of a possible surge in oil prices if the war spreads to other countries in the region. I'm just wondering how the Fed is monitoring these developments in the Middle East. You mentioned they are, and just what the potential economic impact could be if the conflict does spread to other countries in the region. Thank you.
I wouldn't want to speculate too much, but I'll just say, so, really the question there is, does the war spread more widely, and does it start to do things like affect oil prices in particular, since this is the Middle East we're talking about? The price of oil has really not reacted very much so far to this. As the Fed, as the Federal Open Market Committee, our job is really to understand the economy and the economic effects. And it isn't clear at this point that the conflict in the Middle East is on track to have significant economic effects. That doesn't mean it isn't incredibly important and something for people to take really important notice of, but it may or may not turn out to be something that matters for the Federal Open Market Committee as an economic body. But what the Financial Stability Report does is it calls out risks, and that's what it's doing, is calling out a risk of that. And the war in Ukraine, the same. War in Ukraine, did have immediately very significant macroeconomic implications because of the connection to commodities. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Okay. Okay. Dunskies. Well, I think this is now we fly. I think it's one of those cases where the market picked the side already anyways and just continued going. There was that initial reaction, but the market said, oh, well, we don't really care. Nothing's changed. So why change? Right? It's the same thing that happened last time. You know what I mean? Like the market was crashing already, and then he came on, the market kept crashing. This time we were pumping all morning, and then we had a negative reaction, and then we continued pumping. So it doesn't seem like nothing is changing if nothing new is being brought to the table, right? I'm gonna need a place to sleep tonight. The market says, "Hey Joe, hello. This is a message from your wife. Congratulations." Anyways, spies at new highs of the day, guys. New highs on fire, isn't it? He keeps printing. Yeah, exactly. There was nothing new, was there? No. So the market just said, "Well, there's nothing anyways. So why should I go down?" He didn't say anything that we didn't already know, right? So yeah. So for now, um, unless we break below 420, onward and upwards to 425. Please and thank you. Close strong. Gap up tomorrow. Continue the party. End the week at 435. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. CLLS. This one has a lot of potential, but so it's bouncing off the 200. So for now, that's at 270. But it still has that resistance to break at 285, right? So resistance. And other than that, there really isn't anything else. I'm just gonna leave it on SPY. Take profits, you criminals. 420 is your call. Okay, I mean, pre meeting, Stuart. Wow, interesting. Okay, maybe tonight. Maybe tonight if BTC keeps running. How much time do we have? 30 minutes left. Okay, that's not a whole lot then. So it's annoying, isn't it? Like you can tell that the damn thing has that, maybe it wants to break out, but the market is gonna close. So is it actually gonna break out today? Or is it Dunskies? Maybe it's Dunskies for the day, maybe tomorrow, maybe after hours. Actually, maybe after hours. So might be something to watch. But yeah, the S&P looks good though. Like SPY is sending it. I'm surprised Bitcoin isn't moving. Like BTC is at the same price. But then again, BTC's been sitting there like useless goats for the last week. So was there anything that stood out to anybody though? Anything during the meeting? Anything? There wasn't really anything to stand out, was there? Nope. Nothing new. All right. So I guess he was a little bit less negative. Like the questions wanted violence, These guys wanted violence. But for the most part, he stayed neutral. So gave us nothing. Typical Powell, though. Wages lowering. Okay. I swear he dyes his eyebrows. I don't know. Sat there and started playing the outro music on the piano. Then the market would really squeeze. That would be cool. Then the market would say, "Ooh, my goodness. Ooh, my goodness. Come on, CLLS. Like, what the hell? Come on." Break even, 1888. Interesting number. Very interesting number. Virus, you see that number? My goodness, what a random entry. What a random. It stood out, and it was on another level. Yeah, it's always fun when Kobe comes on, and then the whole chat goes wild because everybody loves Kobe. That's Dan's market wife, Anyways, squeeze, please. Yeah, right. So the S&P is dipping for a second here, but I don't think that should be a massive surprise, honestly. Look at how much we've been pumping. Like we had that initial dip, right? So I think we all felt like the market was gonna send it to the abyss at this point. But what's interesting is we never really closed below, right? Look at that, right? Not a single candle, right? We broke below that 419, 419.30 for a second, right? But at the end of the candle, we closed above it. All these candles found a way to close above. So maybe that should have been a sign. That should have been a sign that the market just didn't want to go down, right? So we've been sitting. I mean, like, look at that. Since the market opened and we popped, we've been bouncing off 419.30, 419.30. We've been below it, obviously, with these candles. But those candles said, "Yeah, catch me outside. Bring your ear. Let me whisper in your ear." So, and then we eventually pushed back up. And then as soon as we started breaking these highs, it was gone skis. It was gone skis. There was no hope after that. So I think virus ran at some point, and then Joe got stuck in the building with a nun. And now his wife is waiting for him at home. Joe, virus escaped through the window. What a criminal! Actually, he dug a hole in the floor and escaped, and Joe got stuck. So somebody's doing voodoo. Knock it off. Yeah, no, we'll see. We'll see. There's only 30 minutes left, so I all I want to see now is a strong close and then a gap up tomorrow. Strong close, gap up tomorrow. That's it. Not too much to ask for, right? I got out half position with profits and then lost. With a oh my goodness. But the trend is there exactly here. Exactly, right? So it's extended, but the trend is clearly wanting to go up. So unless something crazy happens in 30 minutes, which I don't think it will, SPY looks like it's going to close green. Well, obviously it's going to close green. And 1% is a lot for the market, isn't it? So if we can close this strong, and then, yeah, then tomorrow might be Christmas. Well, it's only Wednesday tomorrow, so actually tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow is Thursday already? Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind. It's already Thursday? Well, I slacked on Monday, so... So technically, I felt like it was a Wednesday, but it's tomorrow. But Apple has earnings tomorrow. Oh Lord, have mercy. There's always something, isn't there? Always something. Always something. Was charging in a too far from Oh, it was Joe. Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Yeah. Do your calls expire? Your puts expire on Friday, Joe, or tomorrow? Yeah, after the close, yeah, usually. Yeah, most of these big companies always report after the close. I don't remember the last time I saw one of these, usually after the close. Let me see. What did you look up, Troy? That's funny. That's funny. I will not answer. They expired tonight, don't they? Oh my goodness. They expired tonight. You bought some wired puts and they expired tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, you buy 2 days, 2 days out. So tomorrow. So if we don't gap down tomorrow, your wife will not let you leave the house. December or 50% thinking of selling a few. Yeah. Yeah, maybe tomorrow morning then. If we close strong, maybe tomorrow morning on a gap up. Tomorrow morning. CLLS. I don't know if anyone's still holding this, but it looks fine to me. But the fact that we're 30 minutes away from the close and it's not breaking out and it's up 190%. It's always concerning, isn't it? Even though it looks good. Like if this was the morning, oh yeah, easy days. When rally, right? So SPY going for 423 again. Yeah. See, I was hoping the market would I was hoping the market, like I said, I was hoping the market would pump for different reasons though. I was hoping there'd be some type of confidence, like a pause and some confident words. Nope, no confident words. But the market still ended up going up though. So I guess we just maintain the trend. I can get rid of that rubbish now. As a gamble, 175. Yeah, maybe that's gonna be the thing that screws the market. Cool. 175. Sounds good. Anybody planning on swinging anything? Any overnight swings? And it looks like TGTX has actually done a good job here, hasn't it? Yeah. I mean, we went below $10 for a second and then came right back above, and it's actually holding it, so that's cool. Do you know why it isn't moving, Michael? Most likely because there isn't any volume. That would be my guess. So ENGN. Yeah. I mean, it had its fun though, right? So hopefully you took profits. Hopefully you took some profits, right? Because I know you're holding this thing from 16, 17, 18, 19 to $39. Hopefully you took some profits. Be very careful now, because that thing could easily go to the abyss. This stock will eventually, well, I was about to say a month, but less than that, this stock will be at $5. So just make sure you're careful. I'm not even sure what the company does. Let me take a look. Maybe they sell poop. Approach. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. Anyways, SPY just made new highs of the day, guys. Right. So clearly the market says up, 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 up. Right. So everything go up, up, up. Keep squeezing, SPY. Keep squeezing. Keep squeezing. I am happy. Not going to trade unless something really compelling shows up. Paywall. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Wait, AMD is going for 108 now. Wow. See, that 110 is so close. AMD 110 is so close. Right. So again, like that main resistance isn't all the way to 110. I'm surprised it's actually done that well though. I need to close out these here. Actually, that's not going to help, is it? Not going to help, is it? Anyways, so yeah, that 110 at the top there, right, Dan? So the circle, it's going for it. So that's nice. You sold. I know you sold way too early. Yeah, you had those 110s. Yeah, that would have been so nice, Virus. But then again, like you see gains, and you're like, Fed meeting coming. So I want to tell you out now. Wonder if I hasn't got some 120s for Jan. Okay, very nice. 93. 93 for AMD. I went short on TGTX, and I'm getting sandwich for now. Why did you short TGTX? Hopefully you shorted at $12 or something, Musty. Hopefully you shorted at the top, not here. That stock was at $20 like a month ago or something like that, wasn't it? Like a month ago. Wait, is my Discord open? It's not working. My Discord is not working. Does anyone have leftover? I have a decent amount. Candy? Or you mean from like Halloween? From like giving away candy for Halloween? I see. I thought you were out there with a bag, Troy with the bag in the streets of Canada. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Okay. Let me see. One second. What if I did this? 1 second. Oi. And then this is the stupid IPO. It never broke out. Right? Did nothing. Let's go, Emer. Signing out. Watching Newcastle play. What such a loyal fan. Enjoy and see you tomorrow. Enjoy. Do my comments show up that Gail? I don't know. Stupid IPO. Rubbish. Anyways, I think we're basically done today, right? Unless something shows up after hours, I think that's it. The day is finished. It's finished. To do some what? No, I needed to get rid of one of the screens. 50 doing well, quite slow, but 63 now and crossing over. Not crashing overnight is key. Wes, okay, I'll take a look. I will take a look, ski. OTLK. Yeah, that's actually not bad. It's slowly creeping up there. Nice. It's not a whole lot to see in the daily. High was 66. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, not crashing is key. See price of gold and oil since Powell stopped speaking. No, I haven't looked. Corn. Yeah. Thank you, Gail. Thank you. Yeah, unless CLLS makes a move or something shows up with the catalyst. I think the day is basically finished. I'm just looking around. You know. I do not see anything. I bet you something shows up after hours, though. That's what I'm looking for. Just unusual volume is what I'm looking for. Like once a month, Eddie. Yeah, like once a month. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like once a month. Might create another level that gives you more than that though. But yeah, would you like more than one? Is what you're asking? Let me know. Would you like more than one? Slacker, Stuart. Slacker. I'm kidding, Stuart. Enjoy the evening. Be safe. See you later. See you when Bitcoin breaks above 35 tonight. I'm kidding. Who knows? We'll see. What's BTC at? Wow. I still have a lot. Yeah, so that's the idea. You know, and then that's why we have so much educational content too. Just so you can, you know, I will. I will usually send people stuff to do as we get ready for the next meeting, anyways. So it takes time to go through like that stuff, and then at least we know what's working and what's not working. Because if we do one, like for example, like a week might not be enough for you to like practice on your own and like do stuff that you need to do, right? And then so yeah, there's a lot of stuff to go over. So I think once a month is good for now. Anyways, come on, do something. How much time? 20 minutes. Do something. Dan, are you going barbecue tonight? Barbecue? I'm glad Michelle never came back with Kira, you know. Also, Powell was speaking, so that kind of saved me because Might have been in trouble. Good, good, good. International duty. It's cold. Yes. 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 Finally. So, like, how long? So you guys have winter now, and that lasts a few months. Yes. It's nippy there too. Yes. What else? Uh, Musty, I did. I did. You did? Yes. Come on, man. Forget about stocks. I like that people have cold, you know? I like that it's winter everywhere. Unbelievable. You know? Rubbish. Dan would be like, I'm going for a barbecue, you know? The weather's so nice. Rubbish. Let's all suffer together. I'll be back in this next week. Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. Oh, let me see. Joe, are you still in the chat? Are you still in the chat, Joe? Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Exclusive. Oh, it's an exclusive? So am I not supposed to play it on stream? An exclusive DM. World premiere? Let's go. It's a world premiere beats, guys. This is from DJ Joe. Virus. Let's listen to the beats. Okay. This is how Joe feels. I like it. This is how Joe was feeling when the S&P was pumping. Oh my goodness, I can hear the pain. I was about to say the same thing. I can hear the pain, you know. This is nice though. I like it. Okay, I like it. I like it. Let's listen. Joe, when did you make this? When did you make the song? Was it at the same time you bought those boats? It had to be something, you know. Was your wife sending you to the grocery store? Oh my goodness. On those boats? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, at least we'll see what happens tomorrow, you know, with the market and those puts. You never know. Next thing you know, we're crashing tomorrow and then Joe is celebrating. You have to ask, Tio? What are you asking? It's not funny when people lose. I know it's not. It's not. It's not that. You know, I'm just I'm just, you know, ETF. Well, when it comes to ETFs, there's so many. Like you have to maybe look, you know, kind of do the research. But an ETF is basically an umbrella, you know. So let's say you don't want to buy like, let's say you like EV stocks, right? And you don't want to just buy one EV stock. You want to invest in all of them as an umbrella, with little holdings in each one. Then you can do an ETF, right? So for example, like the S&P is an ETF, right? That holds the top 500 companies, right? So instead of you buying Tesla or Apple, you can invest in the ETF instead, right? Slower, safer, yes, kind of, right? So instead of in buying one thing, yeah, like a basket, exactly. Yeah. And there's so many, yeah, has a for everything, yeah, Troy, exactly, right? So that's just what an ETF is. Yeah, a basket of stocks, and some are very specific to like like an EV ETF, or like a cannabis ETF, or like a general market ETF, or so then you have to do the research to see which one what you like. Each with essential about very there you go, yeah, exactly, Dan, exactly. Entire stock market, here you go, Wes. So there's so many. La. 10 minutes left, guys, and then the market is ding ding ding. ETF, another Canadian invention, just putting it out there. ETF was invented by Canada. Oh my goodness. If Canada wasn't around, like, the world would not survive. You know that, right? Like, Canada, like, the world would just not survive. Like, we would still be in the Stone Ages. Can you believe that? We invented everything, basically. Then the Fed 10 minutes ago deal. Well, yes. That's because we're not trying to run around in circles, though, right? So the Fed is trying to the Fed has a more complicated job than we do. So easier to explain stuff when you don't have secrets, right? So it's just like the government trying to explain stuff to you, like they're keeping secrets, right? So they can't just tell you everything, right? If you worked for the Fed or if you worked for the government, you'd do the exact same thing, right? So imagine if we knew all the little secrets, Imagine like the chaos, the chaos. There are people that can take it. There are just people that just can't take it. Some people can. Some people just can't handle the truth. They would panic and be like, "Oh my goodness, conspiracy! Oh my goodness." So, anyways, version of SPY is yeah, the Vuvu. Buy your calls now before gap up tomorrow. Calls for what? For the S&P? We'll see. We shall see. Na 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 na. Interact is also Canadian. Interact is also Canadian. I'm telling you, like, the world would not survive. We need to make we need to make friends with a lot of janitors. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Scam. Why is Aaron still trading while it's been delisted, and why didn't PR about it? Musty. Stay away from it. Stay away from it. So we basically invented like the future of finance, and the future of investing. Wow. Anyways, what can we say? Troy, what can we do? And then then the US just steals stuff. Steals. Pineapple Abyss? Yeah, it's been weak though. Like, we haven't talked about it, so usually when we're not talking about something, then there's really nothing to see for the most part. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. I like the Canadian support in the chats. I think the Americans are tired of us, They're tired of us. Better not send a falling knife my way in the morning. I hope not. I hope not, keeping it real. I mean, everything points towards a at least maintaining, nothing overly negative, right? So we just ignore you. We just ignore you. So yeah, the markets are pointing towards like having, unless you never know, like keeping it real, something chaotic could happen overnight, and you never know. It's always a risk when you hold something overnight, especially when you hold options that expire in 2 days. Yeah, always. But for now, though, I hope it closes the way it's closing, and then it gaps up, and then your decision is really easy because you just have to make sure you don't let the stock itself go red, right? Don't go red for the day, right? And then you're fine. Can you fix him? No, we don't want Powell. You can send him to the Netherlands or something. Send Powell to the Netherlands, or to the UK, something like that. We don't want him in Canada. We already have too many useless goats in Canada. So actually, we can leave him in the 1 year because then he could he could smoke with you guys. Oh, and productive. Oh yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting tomorrow is Thursday. Yeah, keeping it real, like if you're feeling like if it's closing strong and the money's is rising, maybe just take some off the table, maybe take half off the table. Because any data tomorrow morning that isn't positive could change stuff, right? So so I would hang out with him. Yes. He would tell you all about, like monetary policy and yeah, everything you need to know. But still wanting to see what after hour brings, Wes. Me too. And a whiskey or two. Yes. Yes. Yeah, nothing else in terms of like stocks is closing strong anyways. Like there's nothing. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. I'm just looking at the list on the scanner here. So there's really nothing that I see in terms of stocks that I would say would potentially push after hours. Yeah, I don't see anything. You sold or you sold? Okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, especially playing with with lots of monies. Right, it looks good. It's closing strong. Yeah, it's closing like Tesla's closing really strong. So you would expect it to gap up tomorrow, right? So, but the only concern, like if you're holding shares or you have nothing to worry about, right? Jobless claims, no jobless claims, nothing to worry about. It becomes an issue when like you're holding options and they expire on Friday and tomorrow is Thursday. Because if anything bad happens on Thursday, then they're crashing immediately hard. You're losing all the monies really quickly. So that's the only problem. I turned out for tuned for a while on stream or no voice channels. PS Ham? No, Kira is well, no one's invited on stream. No one is invited on stream except for Dan. So, anyways, nah. Can you imagine the chaos, Ham? Maybe on a weekend stream or something. AMAO just halted up into the close. I wonder why. Oh well. How much time do we have? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Can I look at Fate? Is that a magic stock? Magic. Fate. Nah, you're looking for something until they close, aren't you? Fate would have been really nice off this level. 170 would have been nice. 170, 165 would have been nice. So for now, if I was looking at this thing, the fact that we're so close to $2 already, keeping it real, I would just wait for it to clear $2. Right? Yeah. There's a bit of a downtrend at $2. You can kind of see all that resistance up there, right? So the question I would ask myself is, okay, like I know there's resistance right there and right there and right there. like this to me is not enough of a reward to potentially risk it going lower, right? So for now, I would just wait for that thing to break $2 and then send it. And then send it for an entry. Just checking it out. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and then if we can break above resistance, and then yeah. La, 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 la. What's with this? What's this on the scanner here? Oh, it's an OTC stock. Trash. Crypto's pumping back up. Yeah, if the market closes like that, I wouldn't be surprised to see crypto maybe do something overnight. I need to look at that earnings calendar because I am missing a whole lot. To roast you live, it'd be like a comedy club roast. You know what? Actually, Dan isn't invited on stream anymore. What am I thinking? Can you imagine Dan roasting me live? I would cry. Anyways, so no. Invitation rescinded. Please and thank you. The only person that's allowed on the stream is nobody. Nobody. No thanks. No thank you, please. Yep. Anyways, close the damn markets. We're ready to call it a day. And then after hours. Let me know if you have any last questions, guys. Anything that shows up with Michelle? No, Michelle will bring Kira. Michelle will bring Kira with her. So, anyways, 250 boom skis. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens overnight. I came down to that 250 again, right? So that 250 level we wanted initially. We'll see what happens after hours, Musty. Have a wonderful evening, guys. He knows how to roast. He does. Have a wonderful evening, all. Be safe or dangerous. We're going to be in Stock General in Discord, and if anything shows up, which something most likely will, and then we will talk about it in Discord. Peace and love. Sending you guys all hearts. Sending you hearts. 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 See ya, CM. Have a wonderful evening. Have a great evening, Eddie. Virgo, bye-bye. See you in Discord. Travis, good evening. Deal, bye. Alrighty. More hearts. More hearts. Sending hearts to all the people that are, suffering in the cold weather. Dan, Virgo, enjoy the cold weather, Thank you, Dan. Thank you. See you all in Discord. Be safe. And yeah, fireworks. Some fireworks. We will have some fireworks in Discord already. Boom skis. Boom skis. Boom skis. Alrighty, guys. Thank you very much, as usual. And Jay, have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Pepe. Good job today. And bye. QCOM, pumping. Cool. I'll take a look in Discord and then get some snowflakes to throw. I know, right? I know. Bye, guys. Bye. Wes, okay. Earning.